Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite worm, Ferret Cheese Louise. And Happy New Year! It's 2025! No longer can the year 2024 hurt us directly, though the scars will last forever. Yeah, this is my New Year's stream. I'm gonna rank every game that I played last year. And we're also gonna do some New Year's Gacha, in case that isn't obvious. Consistently almost lining up with you googly eyes. Great, thank you. It'll line up more as I start just looking at the tier list. Of course, the only way that any rational being can organize their thoughts, we have a tier list. Previous years, when I ranked my games, I just did letters in the rankings, but this year I decided to do little descriptors as well. I don't know how easy that is to read. We can maybe zoom this in a little more. Yeah. Do we go top to bottom? Yeah, let's go top to bottom. All right, S tier. My life has been enriched. Literally playing this game has improved my life to some degree. A tier. Video games are kind of awesome, huh? Like you play. Hey, don't you spell correct me? I'll add it to my dictionary. Don't spell check me. Games that you finish, and you're like, wow, I'm glad this medium of entertainment exists. Dang. Not quite S tier, but you know, A tier is like really good stuff. All right, B tier. You finish the game and you're like, wow, that was really good. What a good time I had. C is not mid. I know the kids like to say mid, derogatory, but C it's not bad. You know, good times were had. It's not remarkable, but like it's good. It's good. D maybe sounds more positive than C. But D is more like all you can really say about it is that fun was had. That there was fun at times. That's D tier. E tier is there is some merit, as in this game has positive qualities. Some positive qualities, and that's all I can say about it. F tier is psychic damage. This game damaged me mentally playing it. This year's tier list is also very large compared to previous years because I spent half the year not having a job and I just streamed a lot, so I played a lot of games. Some games are very long, so you know they take up that time, so there's that much fewer entries. But also, Cheezette streamed a lot of Mega Man, and each of those games is like one stream. So a lot of this tier list is just Mega Man games. A lot of Mega Man X. Is that where Jungle Climber's gonna be? Hey, spoilers, don't... Shush. We'll do it as we go. These are sorted alphabetically by what I titled the thumbnail. And then there's a couple stragglers at the end that I forgot to add during the initial thing. I could have reorganized it, but whatever. I think alphabetically is fine. So yeah. And it's not just games I streamed. If I played through a game off stream this year, it is also on this list towards the end. It's mostly just a couple of retro games I was playing on the 3DS as toilet games. You know. That thing I do. Speaking of, I finished Wario Land 3 this morning. Not on the toilet. I used some of my all-nighter time to finish Wario Land 3. We'll talk about that when we get there. Alright, first up is a Melee mod. Super Smash Bros. Melee fan mod called Beyond Melee. It adds a couple stages. And it adds a couple characters you can see in the thumbnail. They add Wolf to Melee. They also add Faye, who is from Star Fox 2, I guess. They had Raichu, they had Shadow Mewtwo, and they had Skull Kid. In previous years, I had Project Plus Remix. And I rated it pretty high. I think it was like A tier. Beyond Melee is okay. I'm not a big Melee guy. I was mostly interested in the new characters. And at least when I played it, they didn't feel that fleshed out. I'm gonna say fun was had in Beyond Melee. Next up, we have these. This is inclusive of two things. Okay, so Mario and Luigi games, two of them got remakes on the 3DS, and they included side modes. Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga has Bowser's Minions. That I did not give their own thumbnail. I just kind of intermingled it in the regular playthrough, which I regret doing. But for Bowser's Inside Story remake, it's Bowser Jr.'s Journey, which I did give its own thumbnail. Wow, kind of a dumpster fire of a game mode. It's not good. There is some merit. There are interesting ideas there. It's such a slog. It is not a good time. That goes for both Bowser's Minions and Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Like, they're cute, but they're just not fun. Love the dumpster fire has merit. There is some merit. There are interesting ideas. I kind of liked the story a little bit in Bowser Jr.'s Journey. And it's kind of fun to collect minions, but it's such a grind. It's such a grind. And you have so little agency. Like, oh, you failed? Well, go grind. Don't play better. You can't play better. You have no agency. Go grind. Alright, anyway. Here's a look at our big long list. A lot of games. Alright, next up is Mario & Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. I did play the 3DS remake. I did not play the original Bowser's Inside Story, which I am led to believe was an error. Apparently the original is much better. I played through the entire Mario & Luigi series this year. And while I do rank them differently from... I do rank them among each other, they all kind of sit in the same place in the tier list. They're not different enough from each other. So I'm gonna let Bowser's Inside Story gatekeep B tier. It's gonna gatekeep the top of B tier. I did have my problems with Bowser's Inside Story, and I'll spoil it right now. It is my least favorite of the Mario & Luigi games that I played. Air cheeps suck. Nap blocks suck. The giant battles aren't fun. Transitioning between Bowser and the bros, like when you have to back and forth for puzzles, it's such a drag. But otherwise, it's a Mario & Luigi game. It's good. It's good stuff. Those are the reasons why it ranks lower than other Mario & Luigi games, but Mario & Luigi games are good. That was really good. I had a really good time with this game. Mario & Luigi Brothership, which we played not too long ago. The reason that I marathoned the series this year, I was going to alternate Paper Mario and Mario & Luigi, but then they announced Brothership was coming out. I'm like, oh, I have to beat them all before that comes out. Dang it. Because I had already beaten Superstar Saga at that point. I was like, gotta do them all. Brothership's really good. It has most of the problems are just loading screens and too much dialogue. But like the general experience is very solid. Probably my favorite plot. The gameplay is super good. All right, Bowser's Inside Story is gatekeeping top of B tier. Brothership is gatekeeping the bottom of A tier. Mario & Luigi is just our gatekeep series. But video games are kind of awesome, huh? That was a good game. Next up is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. One of the two good Castlevania games we played this year. One of them was not as good. Aria of Sorrow is really solid. I appreciate Metroidvanias. That was really good. Yeah. Castlevania Circle of the Moon has some merit. Gosh dang, that game made me mad. Oh, they expect so much grinding out of you just to get around. Like, game feel is fun. Like, half of the bosses aren't garbage. But you start getting to late game, and they're like, oh, you need to be like 10 levels higher in order to not be killed by everything. Go grind for 2 hours. I didn't grind. I didn't do the grind. I used a glitch instead. It was better than Bowser Jr.'s Journey, even if it was more frustrating. It was more fun. Higher highs, but lower lows. I don't know why I'm comparing it to Bowser Jr.'s Journey. It was not very good Metroidvania, though. Too much grinding expected out of the player. Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. I feel pretty similarly to Aria of Sorrow. I'm going to place it just a little down. It's funny, actually, earlier, a couple weeks ago, I watched someone do a Castlevania game tier list, and they had like Aria of Sorrow in S tier, among Castlevania games at least, and they had Harmony of Dissonance in like B tier. And like, they're so the same. They're the same pause. that was really good. I had a good time with both of those. All right, DK King of Swing. Ugh. I think it's barely gonna escape psychic damage. I think there are interesting ideas in King of Swing. It just expects too much out of the player. It's so brutal. Below Circle of the Moon, above Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Alright, we have my Valentine's stream this year. Doki Doki Encore fan-made DDLC mod that is imagining what if the story kept going after the end of DDLC. Like, the characters start to remember stuff. Monica definitely remembers stuff. It's interesting. I liked it. I don't know if I would say that was really good, though. This is where these descriptors come in handy. I liked it, but would I say that was really good? I wouldn't. I'm gonna say it's not bad. Donkey Kong 64. Also, I'm using my thumbnails for these, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Which I've done every year except for my first years of game rankings. I used general graphics for those. Anyway, Donkey Kong 64. I'm glad I finally got around to playing through it. And I am very glad that I did not want to 100% it. Just playing through the game, it's pretty fun. It's a very solid 3D platformer. Backtracking gets annoying. Yeah. I would not say that was really good, though. So I'm gonna put it in not bad tier. Below Doki Doki Encore. Excuse me, let me clear my throat. Whoops, I'm drinking out of my water bottle instead of my Body Armor Light sugar water that I bought. Sugar water is better when it's cold. Actually, I think, does it say sugar-free? Coconut water, electrolytes, zero sugar added. Okay, that's not the same as sugar-free. So it's sugar water. Donkey Kong Country Returns. We just beat a couple days ago. Now, it is a game I played before. It's not a port. It is just the original Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Wii. Very good 2D platformer. It does not get gatekept by Mario and Luigi. That sits up in A tier. Sugar-free body armor color schemes change for 0. Wait, what? TKC Returns, very good. Still less good than Tropical Freeze, which I believe I placed in S tier. But very good. Video games are kind of awesome. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I'm glad I finally got around to playing it. It's interesting. It's definitely frustrating score chasing, but it's also satisfying. It's cool. I don't think it makes it into that was really good, though. I think it's gonna sit above Doki Doki on. Sorry. Got tiny hiccups. It's gonna sit a little above Doki Doki Encore. Donkey Kong Jungle Climber is King of Swing, but more. The game feel was better than King of Swing, but they also demanded more out of me, and it overstayed its welcome more. It sits above King of Swing. Not the tiny hiccups, I know. I'm taking after my Oshi Amelia Watson. she hiccuped a lot. Next up is Mario & Luigi Dream Team. Was very good. Honestly, there was a point where it was contender for my favorite Mario & Luigi. I think it is going to sit below Brothership, but it's going to make it into A tier. Makes it out of B tier. Sorry, Bowser's Inside Story. But Mario & Luigi, still gatekeeping. Brothership better than Dream Team. Dream Team was very solid. I liked the mechanics. I liked the story. It did drag a little bit. The giant battles were very scuffed. More scuffed than the giant battles in Bowser's Inside Story. That's not really the game's fault. But also, I think even without the scuff, they're not that fun. I could live without them. But they don't drag it down that bad. Video games are kind of awesome. I'm glad I played it. Hi, Mona Pizza. How you doing? And yes, I do get to rank games that Cheezette played because I feel like it. I assimilated her memories of playing it, so I get to rank them. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom was very solid Zelda spin-off. I liked it a lot. I think when I was playing it, when she was playing it, she said it was her favorite top-down Zelda, and I agree. It's gonna go at the top of A tier. It's not gonna hit S tier, but it was very, very good. Genshin Impact. So this is tough. I'm specifically ranking Natlan. So the story and the region. We haven't finished the story yet. Technically, I could have streamed it yesterday instead of needy streamer overload. Oh well. It hasn't done its story climax, but I do really like the region. It's really good. I think I put Fontaine last year in A tier, but I think Natlan is gonna go B tier. I'm gonna put it above Castlevania though. Gets gatekept by Mario & Luigi. Next up is Hogwarts Legacy. Honestly, it is the best you could hope for a Harry Potter game. Like, legit, if you are a Harry Potter fan and you wanted more than this game, I don't know what you want. It was very good. It's Harry Potter Skyrim. What do you want? Does not get kept by Mario & Luigi. Hollow Cure. How do I rank this? Hollow Cure was a lot of fun. I guess I'm not quite finished with it, but I also feel like I've seen pretty much what it has to offer. I think that was really good. It sits in B tier. Between Genshin and Castlevania. Yeah. Alright, Lethal Company. I only did one stream with some friends. It was only for like 2 hours. So I didn't get that much exposure to it. I do think it's a very funny haha stream game. And I did have fun playing with my friends, but I just don't think it's that good of a game. Like, I have very little interest in like trying to go back to it by myself. Maybe if friends invited me. Fun was had. Above Beyond Melee. There's a lot to go. Also, my mic is... Microphone. Stop that. Did I remember to change the frame rate on the TITS? Yes, I did. Okay. Next up, let's do these in this order. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I played it on my 3DS, so there's a bunch of scuff. It's just not that good of a Luigi's Mansion game. I don't know. There's so much start and stop, and it's not horrible. I don't know. All right, not bad. Dark Moon. Luigi's Mansion 3 though, they definitely stepped up their game. I think that sits up in A tier. Is it better than DQC Returns? It gets gatekept by Donkey Kong. Oops. There's so much Mega Man. Alright, next up, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. It's the original Mario & Luigi. I did play the 3DS version, not the original Game Boy Advance version. Which people are more divided on that, on which is better, unlike Bowser's Inside Story. I think it sits in B tier. I don't think it makes it up to A tier. It was good. It edges out Bowser's Inside Story for sure. Oh man, Mega Man. Can we just ignore Mega Man for a while? Let's just... No! Computer, please. You stop with this microphone scuffing. No, we'll do Mega Man now. This tier list is gonna get so bloated. Maverick Hunter X is not a good one to start with. We should move that down. Alright, Mega Man 9. They did better than the actual classic Mega Mans, although I don't like that they took away charge shots and sliding. It's very stripped down, but it has better design sense. I don't know. I usually rank classic Mega Man pretty low. I think fun was had in Mega Man 9. Mega Man 10, they did a little better. Especially with, I'm pretty sure they added sliding and charge shots, and also you can place Proto Man in base, and that's awesome. That's gonna go up into not bad. I think it's actually gonna beat out Dark Moon. Mega Man 11 though, I actually liked quite a bit. I think that goes up to that was really good. Probably my favorite classic Mega Man game. It gets beat by Castlevania though. Oops. Okay, so this one is a very inclusive thumbnail. Do I play Pokemon, the trading card game? I do not. I think I have a couple cards, and I have not touched their new TCG app. Yeah. I don't know. It feels like a slippery slope. I don't want to touch it. I think I bought like a big fancy pack once that was like Espeon themed, so I have like a giant Espeon card that I keep on my wall, and it came with like an Espeon coin, and that's cool. I have a couple holographic cards like sticky tacked on my wall. Anyway, this thumbnail is doing a lot of heavy listing, so this is all 5 classic Mega Man Game Boy games. The first 3 are kind of whatever. The 4th one's also kind of whatever, though it got better. The 5th one's the best, but it's still just like, fun was had. They're alright. You was never into the card, but you love the app? Ooh. I don't know, I played too many gacha games. I don't need another one in my life. Mega Man Powered Up. So this is a remake of Mega Man 1. But they add a lot. The art style's a little weird, but I appreciate what they added, and honestly it plays a lot better than most classic Mega Mans. I'm actually gonna place it right below Mega Man 11. Oh, this is where Cheezette went nuts with the Mega Man X series. Okay. At least Mega Man X is a lot easier to keep separated than classic Mega Man. Because, like, I know what X4 versus X5 versus X6 is. Although, like, X2 and 3 get a little muddied. To me. Whereas like classic Mega Man, it's like 3 through 6 are all like the same game as far as I'm concerned. And she's that game so much. Like we did. All right, Mega Man X1. I know some people hail this as like an absolute masterpiece of gaming design. I think it's pretty fun. I think it does show its age, no matter what anyone says, but it's still fun. Fun was had. It's better than Mega Man 9. X2 was honestly just kind of the same thing. I'm gonna just say it was better, so I can't remember why. X3, I remember, made Cheezette really, really mad. Can't remember why. That is the point that she started playing through them on rookie mode. And she kept like trying to start each new game on normal mode, but she would switch to rookie on some of them. But X3 broke her spirit, and she had to do Rookie Hunter. So that's gonna go into there was some merit. Better than Circle of the Moon. Mega Man X4, that's the one with Iris. That one's actually really good. It's actually so good that video games are kind of awesome, huh? Oh, it's better than Mario and Luigi. Somebody who never played Mega Man, should you start in release order? Nah. That's what I did. I mean, kind of. Played through all the classics, but like in their order, and then played through all of X, but in their order. I would just say find the ones that are the best rated and play those ones. You don't need to play all of them. It doesn't really care about story, and some of them are stinkers. Mega Man X5 was a little bit of a step down from X4. It was still pretty good though. Was it really good? Nah, I'm gonna say it's better than Mega Man 10. X6, I know a lot of people really hate X6. But Cheezette played the whole thing on Rookie Hunter mode, so it was a lot less egregious. We also had save states and stuff. So it was pretty fun. I want to put it not bad, but in acknowledgement of how crap some of the level design is, if you aren't cheating, I'll put it in. I'm still gonna put it above 2 and 1. There's gotta be a few bad ones since they made so much. Yeah. Mega Man X7. Alright, I really like Axel as a character, but oh my gosh, did that game not know what it was doing. There is some merit to Mega Man X7. I'm gonna place above X3 because I'm petty. Mega Man X8, I actually like quite a bit. I like what they had going for it. There's a lot of questionable design decisions, but overall, I had quite a bit of fun. I think that's actually gonna make it into that was really good. But a little powered up though. Mega Man X Command Mission. Ugh. Oh, there's so many good ideas in Mega Man X Command Mission, but it's such a slog to get through. Also, the plot's kind of nothing. It's gonna make it to the bottom of D tier. No, I can't. I'll put it above X7. There is some merit to Mega Man X Command Mission. It legit might be one of the worst turn-based RPGs I've ever played, but not because of its combat mechanics, but because of how the game is framed. The whole world's a Zubat cave. It's awful. just random encounters everywhere you go. Solve a puzzle while random encounters every 5 steps. Anyway, it's a shame because the combat mechanics are actually interesting and fun. Mega Man X Dive Offline is the post-mortem version of the Mega Man X Gacha game. So, you know, it was a gacha game, it had its live service, but when it went down, they made an offline version of it where you just get all the characters pretty much. It was actually a lot of fun. It doesn't quite play like a Mega Man X game. It's almost more like Contra in how it controls. But I had a lot of fun with it. There's a lot of good fan service. The story's kind of silly, but I did like the OCs. I actually really had a fun time with it. I'm gonna put it above X4. I really liked Mega Man X Dive offline. Mega Man Maverick Hunter X is a remake of Mega Man X1. And I don't know if it's just because I was used to Mega Man X by then, but it just feels a lot better. Also, they added a second campaign where you play as Vile, and that's awesome. That was really good. I'm gonna put it above Mega Man 11. Mega Man Extreme and Mega Man Extreme 2. These are two Game Boy Color Mega Man X games. The first one is kind of a weird amalgamation of X1 and X2, I think. But the second one's more original. Second one's better. It is definitely better than the classic Mega Man Game Boys. It's actually a pretty alright time. I'm gonna put it above X6. I mean, this is a Game Boy Color game. It's not gonna make it that high. Alright, oh, we're not done with Mega Man yet. But we are into the Mega Man Zero series, which I did not expect to like more than Mega Man X, but I did. I like character designs in X better, but there's more fun games. Zero 1 is definitely the most lacking. I'm gonna throw it into not bad, but I'm gonna bump it up to the top of C tier. Mega Man Zero 2, they made a bunch of improvements. The game feels so good in Mega Man Zero, and this one does a lot less level recycling. I'm gonna bump it. Honestly, it's better than Maverick Hunter X. Mega Man Zero series is really good. Zero 3 and Zero 4 are actually so good. Those make it up to A tier. Above X Dive. You know what? Not above Luigi's Mansion. I'll put it above Hogwarts Legacy. Zero 3 is a little better than 4, but they were both really solid. Yeah. I told you Mega Man would blow up the list. Alright. So, different things. Actually, while we're at it, Mighty Number 9. Oh, there's another one over here too. Jeez. We're not done yet. Okay, Street Fighter X Mega Man was actually originally a fan game, but Capcom just like bought it from them and then put it out for free. It was cute. It's not horrible, but it's classic Mega Man. I don't know. I'm gonna put it below Mega Man 9. Mighty Number 9, I was interested to like see how the dumpster fire spiritual successor to Mega Man was, but it actually wasn't that horrible. Like, it's still not like a high quality game, but it was fun. Fun was had. I am gonna put it above Mega Man Extreme and X6 and X2 and X1 and Mega Man 9 and Street Fighter Cross Mega Man. Yep, Mighty Number 9 is actually decent. I know a lot of it's like they over-promised. They promised too much out of the game. People expected too much. And it is kind of glitchy. And the voice acting is not good. But it was fun. Metroid Zero Mission was a really good Metroidvania. I'm gonna ignore the two invincible guys at the end that made me really mad. Or that made Cheezette mad, whatever. It's better than Castlevania. I'm gonna let it get gatekept by Mario and Luigi. Yeah. Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. It's fine. It's a top-down Zelda. It's I know some people adore this game, but I'm just gonna shuffle it into not bad. It's better than Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Actually, no, it's not. It's better than Donkey Kong 64. Oh boy. Alright, you may have noticed S tier has been a little empty. Well, no more, because I played Persona 3 Reload this year, and that game is incredible. Oh my gosh. Woo! I have never played the original Persona 3 or Portable. It was my first exposure to Persona 3. What a game. Wow. Next up, we have Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. This is also inclusive of Persona 4 Arena 1, not Ultimax. Also, I'm mostly rating my experience with it. And, you know, I didn't have a buddy to just, like, sit and play versus with me. This is a fighting game, okay? This is not a normal Persona game. It's a fighting game. But I didn't get to play the fighting mode of it very much. Mostly playing through the story mode, which in true Arc System Works fashion has way too high of a story to gameplay ratio. You will read cutscenes for like 2.5 hours, and then you have like a 2-minute fight, and then you watch another hour of cutscenes. It is a shame, because the story to be told is actually really interesting. I love Labris. She's a great character. But just the way they present it to the player, also with all the like, oh, there's alternate character routes, but they all are pretty much the same as each other, but you gotta do all of them to unlock the true Labris route. It's gonna sit at like the bottom of fun was had. The gameplay's pretty good. I didn't get that much exposure to it, so I'm not gonna say much more than that. All right, Persona 4 Golden. I know a lot of people think Persona 4 is the best Persona game. I disagree. It is not gonna sit up in S tier like Persona 3 Reload. And hypothetically, if I had played Persona 5 Royal this year, it would also be in S tier. It is still gonna go in A tier though. It's still pretty good. Above Donkey Kong Country Returns, below Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah. It is definitely the least of the three for me. And it's mostly the characters. I also feel like the theming wasn't very good. Like, the aesthetics and like the plot are so much about like, oh, the TV world, and oh, the murders are people that were on the TV, and we enter the TV dimension. But like, it doesn't have any thematic significance, and I feel like in a game like this, that's dropping the ball, like huge big time. Like it's just not cohesive like 3 and 5 are. Also, most of the cast is actually really annoying. Looking at you, Yosuke and Chie and Teddy. Looking at you. Alright, Mario & Luigi Paper Jam. As I said earlier, all the Mario & Luigi games are pretty on par with each other. That said, it's not going to be on the top of the Mario & Luigi games. It's not better than Brothership. It's not better than Dream Team. It's not better than Superstar Saga. I am going to place it above Bowser's Inside Story, though, and I'm sure that makes someone mad. But, I don't know. I had more fun with it. It's, like, the story's worse than Bowser's Inside Story, for sure. But, like, the gameplay mechanics are better. And the world exploration is better, so Yeah. I know Bowser's Inside Story has Fawful, and Paper Jam doesn't have anyone. That's fine. Alright, the original Paper Mario 64. I do believe it does get gatekept by Mario & Luigi. But it still was really good. I'm gonna put it... above Genshin. Very solid game. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time! Alright, I've said this a couple times. Excuse me. Mostly while playing through Brothership. Partners in Time is my favorite Mario and Luigi. Did Brothership manage to usurp it? No. Partners in Time is really good. Can't really put my finger on why. It's honestly, it's like a third of the length of Brothership, but it's just... Ooh, it just does everything it needs to. It doesn't waste time. Alright, Penny's Big Breakaway. It's very fun 3D platformer. It was really good. It's not gonna make it up to A tier, but I think B tier is good for it. It's gonna clear Mega Man X. You know what? It's not gonna clear Mega Man 02. Alright, we are at the Persona dancing games. Okay. Okay, they're fun rhythm games. Alright, I guess it's worth noting, like, in scoring these, although they're not numerical, it's not games don't start at 100 and lose points. They start at 0 and gain points, right? So that said, just being a rhythm game, it's never going to gain that many points with me. So it's cute for what it is. It is a fun rhythm game, and I appreciate the fan service, but it is not going to make it out of fun was had. But, you know, it can clear Mighty Number 9. That's fine. All three of these are kind of the same. Persona 4 Dancing All Night actually has a story, unlike the other two that mostly just have like silly, haha, they're chatting with each other, they talk about dancing. Persona 4 actually has a story, but it very much falls into the same trappings as Persona 4 Arena, that because it has a story, you watch cutscenes for 2 hours and then play a 3-minute rhythm game song and then watch another hour of cutscenes. So it's gonna be below Persona 3 dancing. Actually, you know what? That's enough to drop it down next to Persona 4 Arena. And actually it goes below because the fighting game is more fun than the rhythm game. Same tier though. Persona 5 is just gonna be next to 3. I like the cast of 5 better, so it ranks higher. That's about it. Alright, now we're at the first game I actually played last year. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. It is an enhanced remake, enhanced port, whatever, and that also has an extra mode. And it is a game I played before, although the extra mode was new. Kirby's Return to Dreamland is a very solid 2D platformer. I'm gonna put it above Donkey Kong Country Returns. Yeah. Alright. So the reason this is on here, we have Shadow Generations and we have Sonic Generations. I have separate. And this thumbnail is to represent Sonic Movie 3, which is not a game. But I want to put on this tier list. Alright, first, Sonic Generations is one of my favorite games of all time. So, like, I'm just putting it up here there as Sonic Generations. Did the port, is it a worthwhile port? Not really. They didn't really do anything. They added Chow to some levels that are kind of pointless. They changed some dialogue. But whatever, it's Sonic Generations, so it's S tier. Top of S tier. Shadow Generations blew me away. I am so shocked. This is peak 3D Sonic. How did they do it? How did they make it better than Sonic Generations? Oh my god, incredible. I adore Shadow Generations so much. And I struggle every day to not just like stream it again. I could just play it again off stream. It's a pretty short game. Oh my god, I'm so happy with Shadow Generations. Sonic Movie 3 was so good, I'm so happy. It's in S tier. It beats Persona 3 Reload. Okay, no it doesn't. Still S tier though. My life has been enriched because I have seen Sonic Movie 3. Alright, Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword is a game I've played before, but I was playing the Switch version. I like Skyward Sword. I always have. People say the Switch versions fixes stuff. I don't know. I didn't really notice a difference. But it's a game I like a lot. It's gonna beat out Kirby's Return to Dreamland, but not Persona 4. And not Echoes of Wisdom. Alright. Sonic Forces Overclocked. Alright, this is a fan sequel to Sonic Forces, but it's also a mod. You have to have Sonic Forces to install it. It was very ambitious. I actually thought it was supposed to be like a reimagining of Sonic Forces at first, but apparently it's a sequel. It takes place after Sonic Forces. It's really solid. You know, Sonic fan games, they go hard, especially the 3D ones. I am legit gonna put it in that was really good. I can't remember. Is the Grinch on here? Yes. Yes, it is. I can't remember the level design that much, but I remember I had a lot of fun with it. I think it clears all of Mega Man X. I'm gonna put it below Penny's Big Breakaway. Splatoon 3 Side Order. Okay, so I'm not ranking Splatoon 3 as a whole. I'm just ranking the Side Order DLC. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. I'm not really into roguelites. But I do like Splatoon, and yeah. I know people complain that like, oh, they don't give me a reason to play through it 11 billion times. But I don't know, I cleared the tower with every weapon once I got my clear, and I had a lot of fun doing so. So, it clears Hollow Cure. No, it doesn't. It clears Castlevania. Wait, no, it does clear Hollow Cure. That's fine. Okay, Super Mario Party Jamboree. Alright. It is a strong contender for one of the best Mario Parties ever made. I still don't think it beats 6. I think Mario Party 6 is still my favorite. I don't think it clears Mario and Luigi. I am going to put it above Genshin Impact. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, Super Princess Peach. I had Cheezette play it, like, right when Princess Peach Showtime came out. Because I was like, haha, that game looks stupid, and I played the demo, and it felt stupid. Let's play the other Peach game. But I thought it was a pretty good time. I don't know if I could... Like, this is where these descriptors really help, because I want to place it in B tier, but then I look at that. Did she finish this game and say, that was really good? No. She cleared it and said, that was not bad. Above Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. The Grinch. You're Grinched! Psychic damage. That, oh my gosh. What a miserable excuse for a game. PS1 version, I guess. The Game Boy Color version would probably be an E tier. It exists. It's fine. PS1 version sucks. It's so bad. Something has to be an F tier. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is a game that I've played before, but I was happy to play the remake. S tier. Oh my god. It's so good. It doesn't clear Persona 3 Reload, though. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. Clears Persona 3. Does not clear Sonic Generations. I'm not ranking it on it being a port because it didn't really feel like they did anything. And their little Wolf Link amiibo temple sucks. It's awful. I hate it. But the rest of the game's so good. I love Twilight Princess. Undertale 2. Okay, so this is a fan parody game. And basically the premise is like, what if people that call themselves Undertale fans but have never actually played Undertale, what if they made the sequel to Undertale? This was my April Fool's stream this year. And, you know, it's funny. It does its job. It definitely overstayed its welcome. I didn't finish it. I got through what was clearly presenting itself as the final boss. And then it's just like, okay, here's a new area. Start talking to these NPCs now. And I was like, okay, I'm done. There's merit. It is better than Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Undertale Yellow. Okay, so this is a not satirical fan prequel to Undertale. It was pretty good. Yeah, it clears out of C tier. It actually is gonna clear a bunch of these Mega Man games. It can clear Sonic Forces Overclocked. It's really good. I mean, original Undertale, that's S tier stuff, so obviously, you know, it's not on the level of regular Undertale, but it was very solid. Oh, we are reaching the endo. Is the music starting to glitch out? Or is that just me? Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. I know some people hail this as one of the best 2D platformers ever made. It's pretty good. It's not my favorite Yoshi game. I think that would go to Woolly World. I don't think it clears into that was really good. I'm sorry, it was not bad. It clears Super Princess Peach, but not Mega Man Zero. Actually, yes, it does clear Mega Man Zero. Yoshi's Story. Such a baffling game. I cannot fathom why they designed it the way they did. I saw credits twice, but apparently I only got like 60% of the way through the game, but I did not want to start like farming whatever it is you have to collect to unlock new levels. It's fun was had. Bottom of D tier. Alright, now we are on to games. Actually, okay, we'll do a Needed Streamer Overload first. This one's tough, because it's definitely more of an experience than a game. It's like, oh, riveting gameplay, I click stuff. Oh, I ignored her chat and got a game over. It's interesting. I'm willing to put it in that was really good. How far up does it go? It clears Mega Man. Clears Sonic Forces. Clears Undertale. It doesn't clear Penny's Big Breakaway. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, now we are on to my toilet games that I played throughout the year. First up, we have Donkey Kong Land, which is what if Donkey Kong Country 1 was on the Game Boy, but it's not literally Donkey Kong Country 1. It's just like, you know, we have Donkey Kong Country at home, and it's Donkey Kong Land. There's merit to it. It's just kind of okay. It clears Circle of the Moon. Donkey Kong Land 2 is pretty much the same thing. I guess it's a little better. Donkey Kong Land 3 is the same thing. I guess it's a little better. Alright. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Alright, at this point you're probably thinking, dang cheese, why do you hate Game Boy games so much? I don't. If they're really good. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins is really good. It clears Mega Man X. But not Sonic Forces. Super Mario Land 2 is very solid. These are in the wrong order. Okay, Wario Land 1 is okay. Fun was had. I will give it that. I'm gonna place it below Yoshi's Story though. It's just kind of it exists. I played it. Wario Land 2. Alright. Wario Land 2 and 3 are... I have so mixed feelings on. Like, if you ever heard about these games, you know, it's like, oh man, Wario's invincible, but it's cool because, like, enemy attacks give you powers, but sometimes that power isn't what you want, and it makes it like you're trying to go down, but the power this enemy gives you makes you go up. Oh, jeez. Wario Land 2, there's a bunch of like alternate exits to levels, and every level has a treasure in it to find. I did 100% Wario Land 2. I found every treasure in every level. I got all the alternate exits. I unlocked the super freaky, weird final bonus level. It's such an annoying game. Enemies that don't give you a power-up do a year of hit stun on you and knock you back 5 miles. Of course I'm exaggerating, but oh my god, it is the most knockback from taking a hit from an enemy I've ever seen in a video game. Castlevania, eat your heart out. It is legit like 3 times how far back you get sent in Castlevanias. So like, oh, this thing nicked your heel. So you're on these precarious platforms, fly back 20 feet. You're not where you were anymore. You have to restart the entire room. Of course you fall down everything. Oh, there is merit to Wario Land 2, but oh my god, is it annoying. It's more interesting than Donkey Kong Land. Below X3. Wario Land 3 that I just beat this morning. I previously described this game as what if Metrovanias sucked. The major flaw of Wario Land 2 definitely applies. You get hit by a thing, you fly back 1,000 miles for 10 years. The world's not that interconnected. Every stage has 4 treasures. The treasures that you get sometimes give you a power-up. Usually those power-ups are things that were part of your base moveset, part of your base kit in Wario Land 2. They took it away from you just so they could give it back to you 2 hours into this game. Some of the treasures you get, like, do things in other levels. Like, oh, you got this, and now vines are growing in that level. Oh, you got this treasure, now this level's unlocked because you got a shovel and you can dig a hole into this level. One above Wario Land 2. It is bugging me that there's such a big blank space in B tier. So I'm gonna move Mega Man X8 down. Now there's a big space in C tier. Sorry, Dark Moon. You're gonna move down. I don't feel bad about those moves. I don't like those games enough to insist that they are a tier above. You know what? We got a... Surprisingly, the bell curve, the middle of the bell curve is very small. We got a big chunk at the bottom. We got a big chunk at the top. Only one F tier. I think I did like a practice version of this before. I think I put Undertale 2 and Bowser Jr.'s Journey in F tier, but they're not that bad. They don't deserve the F tier. The Grinch does, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Echoes of Wisdom clears into S tier. That is the gatekeeper. You know what? In the spirit of saying all Mario and Luigi games are the same, they can all be in the same tier as each other. That's fine. Actually, this can move back up then. Yeah. That was 2024. I played a lot of games. All right, so we previously discussed potentially going back to previous year's rankings and reevaluating them. We could do that, or we could move on to the New Year's Gacha. Vote now in the chat. Except there's no poll. Just say something. Let me scroll up. Shrugs? Shrug louder, I can't hear you. If we do, I'll probably go a lot faster than I did with this one. Also, there will be fewer games, probably.
Shrugs loudly well. When words fail, actions speak volumes. Sometimes a shrug can say it all. Let's embrace the nonverbal communication. Man shrugging.
Yeah, I was disappointed how much I didn't like Wario Land. Because I was kind of excited. Like, Donkey Kong Land I didn't expect much out of. But Wario Land I was like, yeah, I'm finally playing the Wario games. I'm so interested. And they're surprisingly all pretty different from each other. This fun, but Gacha fun. I mean, we'll do both. Alright, well, we'll reevaluate previous years. Look at all the tier lists I've made. Wow. We're not going to reevaluate every tier list I've ever done, because that would take too long. There's some tier lists I haven't actually done, like the Sonic characters. Look at that. Ooh, look at all them. That's a stream at some point in the future. Anyway, 2023. Oh, it's cleared. I thought this browser remembered. Dang it. Oh, wait, I cleared it myself the other day. Oh, well. Oh, that is something I forgot. I was gonna, like, find the pictures I posted in Discord and compare them. Oh, well. Okay, so 2023, and this also includes toilet games. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. I still have yet to actually get to Advance Wars 2 rebooted. I only played through 1. I didn't like it that much. Fun was had. Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's actually pretty good. Fun was had. Donkey Kong Country, the original. Yeah, those are also fun was had. Or wait, no, D is fun was had. This is not bad. That's fine. I like 3 better than 2, better than 1. I know that's not common opinion. Eastward was very solid, B tier. Emerald Rogue, I didn't like that much, E tier. Fire Emblem Engage Fell Xenologue was such a mess. D tier. Fire Emblem Engage the main game, S tier. Xenoblade 3 Future Connected or whatever it's called. Xenoblade 3 is really good, S tier. Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. I was pretty disappointed by E tier. Fontaine was very good, A tier. Fontaine Genshin Impact. Do I have 2 Pokemon Violet thumbnails? I do. Pokemon Violet, the teal mask. That's pretty good. Pokemon Violet, the turtle of infinity. What I don't remember what it's called. It's pretty good. Knuckles Chaotix is alright. Luigi's Mansion is alright. Mega Man 7 is actually pretty good. Clears Donkey Kong Country. Mega Man 8. I'm gonna let 7 be higher. Mega Man and Base goes between those. Oh, I'm not in presentation mode. There we go, that looks better. Mega Man, the Power Fighters, and Mega Man, the Power Battle. They're fine. E tier. Well, okay, they're fine. Murder Sonic the Hedgehog is very awesome. Free visual novel. Canon, even. What do you mean the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is canon? Well, play the game and find out. It's free. Go play it. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Very good. A tier. Persona 5 Tactica. S tier. Above Xenoblade. Pikmin 4. It doesn't quite make it up to S tier, but it's very good. A tier. Project Plus Remix. I like a lot. A tier. Clears Genshin. Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I'm not a big retro Castlevania guy. D tier. Sonic Frontiers, The Final Horizon. It's messy. I want to like it a lot, but it's messy. B tier. Sonic GT is very good 3D Sonic fan game. It's gonna clear Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Pocket Adventure is fine. It could be in C tier. Sonic Superstars. Bottom of B tier. No. Did I finish it and say that was really good? You know what? I did. Except for the dragon guy, I did. So it could be above Pokemon. Shovel Knight, Spectre of Torment. That's really good. B tier. It clears Sonic Superstars. Spider-Man 2 is incredible. Yeah, it clears Persona 5 Tactica. Star Fox 64 3D is fine. It's gonna clear Donkey Kong Country. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is incredible. Clears Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Super Mario RPG is incredible. This was a big S tier year. Clears Xenoblade 3 DLC. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I think that was Game of the Year for me. Actually, I'm gonna let Fire Emblem Engage be Game of the Year for me. Even though it's got problems. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, that is S tier. Below Mario Wonder. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, that one's an A tier for me. Above Genshin. Tales of Iliad 2 was kind of disappointing. Not a very good Tales of game. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Oh, this wasn't a Twilight game, but I played it off stream. It's an interesting game. I want to like it a lot more than I do. I'll put it in C tier. Bayonetta 3 is a mess. D tier. The Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pack was actually super awesome. A tier. WarioWare Gold, I did not really care for. E tier. Yoshi's New Island is okay. Clears Bayonetta 3. Hey Pikmin is Psychic Damage. That game is so bad. Am I glad I finally played it to know how bad it is? No. I should have stayed in blissful ignorance. It is the worst 2D platformer I've ever touched. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is fine. A little milquetoast. I'm gonna let Donkey Kong Country clear it. Let me see how long it takes me to find this tier list on Discord. See if I can get a picture on the screen. Curse you and actually being active in my Discord. Now it takes forever to scroll up and find things. Using my Discord server to talk to me. SMH. Can't believe you. Oh, here it is. Alright, let me get this on the screen. Alright. Make it small. Have I had a substantial change of heart? Although, I think I put a lot more thought into it last year than I did today. Alright, Tears of the Kingdom. I put Spider-Man 2 above Fire Emblem Engage. Wait, I didn't even put Fire Emblem Engage in S tier. It's such a good game, though. It's just the story's really stupid. I really like the characters. The gameplay's so good. Wow. I'll stand by it though. I really like Fire Emblem Engage. It's not my favorite Fire Emblem game. That would probably go to Awakening or Three Houses. Wow. Yeah, I guess the poorness of the plot was still fresh with me when I made it, so I was like, grr, why is the plot so stupid? But now I just accept it. Let's see, Persona 5. Ordering within the tier doesn't matter that much. Wind Waker, Tropical Freeze, Genshin. Oh, I put Sonic GT in A tier? You know what? I'm willing to do that. That's fine. I put Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in B tier. You know what? That's okay. It's a really good deal, but a lot of the courses are kind of bland. I said it. I said it. Yeah, a lot of this ordering is like really similar. I put Sakuna in B tier. I don't think it clears. I don't think it makes it in a B tier. I didn't finish it and say, wow, that was really good. Finished it and said, not bad. Battle for the Bikini Bottom made a big jump. I'm willing to let that be up there. Mega Man 7 and 8 and base cleared out of D tier. Those are like my favorite classic Mega Man games besides 11. But it's mostly for the art style and it's less for the gameplay. They can be in C tier. Donkey Kong Country was in C tier. Luigi's Mansion was in C tier instead of D tier. You know what? That's fair. I didn't dislike the Luigi's Mansion. I just wasn't impressed. Fell Xenologue. Yeah, that's still D tier. Maybe it was how bad Fell Xenologue was made me not willing to put Fire Emblem Engage in S tier, but it's its separate spot on the list, so that's fine. I had Hey Pikmin not in F tier, but I do recall I had not finished the game yet, and I was willing to give it a chance to improve by the end of the game. It didn't. It's F tier. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how bad Hey Pikmin is. It's not bad in an infuriating way, like Donkey Kong King of Swing or Castlevania. It's bad in a bland, boring, slow way. I let Rondo of Blood move up out of E tier. I guess that's okay. Oh, Tales moved up. You know what? Tales 2 wasn't that bad. It doesn't deserve E tier. That's fine. Interesting. Okay. This is the new standing. Fire Emblem Engage has grown on me over time, even though I haven't played it anymore. I actually do want to play Fire Emblem Engage again. It's a hard game to make room in the schedule for, though, because it's pretty long. Alright, we're going back. Going back to 2022, baby! Oh, this one is still in the order it was in. Do I want to do it fresh, or do I want to critique? Let me see if I can find the PNG in Discord. I'm pretty sure I posted it somewhere, someday, somewhen. Yep, there it is. All right, reset it, nuke it. All right, A Bird Story. It was fine. It's kind of a short little story game. It's not that interesting. But it's definitely a case of like it didn't do anything wrong, but the score builds up from 0, not down from 100. So it's not interesting enough to make it out of D tier. Balan Wonderworld. It was fun to stream. It's a very bad game, though. There's some merit. There's merit. Oh, in Balan Wonderworld. Bleh. Microphone. Why you do this? You didn't do anything wrong, but that doesn't necessarily mean it did things right. Yeah. Balan Wonderworld is such a dumpster fire, but it has some merit. Castlevania Collection. Alright, so this is Castlevania 1, 2, 3, and Super Castlevania 4. You can beat out a Bird Story, although those games made me really mad. You know what? Castlevania 3 and 4, it's mostly Castlevania 1 that sucks. 3 is okay, 2 is okay with a guide, and 4 is not bad, actually. I'll let it be D tier. Fortnite. I have played so little Fortnite, but it's actually, it's not a bad game. This was the April Fool's stream, which is why we look so stupid on the thumbnail. Computer. My computer's mad at me. It keeps scrubbling up my mic. Quit it. Genshin Impact. This was the year I actually got into Genshin. So it's pretty much Fontaine through, not Fontaine, Mondstadt through Inazuma. Wait. No, this should be Sumeru. Sumeru is actually pretty good. I think the previous year was... I guess it was Mondstadt through Sumeru, actually. It was first half of the year was Mondstadt through Inazuma, and then Sumeru came out near the end of the year. Sumeru's really good. I don't really care for Mondstadt or Leeway. Inazuma's alright, but the B is for Sumeru. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Alright, this is specifically the second game. So Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is a collection of 2 games, although they are kind of a duology in themselves anyway. But you're going to see this game again in the previous year's tier list, but I only played the first game that year, and I played the second game. Anyway, it's Ace tier. Ace tier? S tier for, yeah, Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. It's always going to get S tier. Kirby the Forgotten Land is S tier. What an amazing transition into 3D. Klonoa games. They're not bad. Lego Batman. Fun was had. It's not that good. Lego Harry Potter was better than Lego Batman. Put in not bad. Oh, this is the... Maybe it's the song. We'll play a different song, and then OBS will stop getting mad at me. Alright, I was talking earlier how the early Mega Mans kind of blend in my head. So this is Mega Man 2 through 6. 2 kind of sucks. Unless you really like hard games. And then, you know what, I'll let 3, 4, 5, 6 set this up a D tier. Mega Dimension Neptunia 6. I like Neptunia games, but I will never argue that they are high quality games. They're D tier. Spider-Man Miles Morales is very good. It's not as good as Spider-Man or Spider-Man 2, but it's a very solid experience on its own. Monopoly. I do appreciate the collab with Momo. Apparently she really likes Monopoly, which is why we played it. Okay, so I'm not judging Monopoly, the board game. See what you mean about noise suppression? I told you. Sorry, my roommate's in the kitchen, but it's fine. He's allowed to do that. I'm not judging Monopoly as a board game. I'm judging it as a game on Nintendo Switch, and they did such a horrible job. Oh my gosh. You heard a microwave? Yeah, it's running. Monopoly on Switch is bad. Psychic damage. Maybe it's better on other consoles. I don't know. Neo, The World Ends With You was amazing. It is not to be confused with regular The World Ends With You. It is a sequel. It is also not to be confused with The World Ends With You Final Remix, which is the port of The World Ends With You. You don't know it's Monopoly after all. If I was just ranking Monopoly as a board game, it'd probably be D tier. But here it's Switch game. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, sorry. I told you it gives me psychic damage. I get upset thinking about it. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pokemon Arceus and Pokemon Violet are so hard to rank because, like, I feel like the experience they're trying to give me is really good, but the performance is so bad that it's like I'm not I need my games at 60 FPS and 4K and I need all the polygons, but like, there comes a point where if your game isn't running well, it's detrimental to the players, and Pokemon Violet hits that point for sure. And Arceus pretty much does too. I really want to... I want to put them in A tier. In fact, I would love to put them in S tier, but they're B tier, excuse me. I'll put them above Genshin. And I know this is a divisive opinion, but I like Pokemon Violet more than Legends Arceus. But I do appreciate what Arceus did, and I would very much appreciate more spin-offs like that, which, I mean, we're getting Pokemon Legends EA this year, allegedly. The Polar Express. You know, I was thinking about it, because I mentioned in the past that my VOD for the Polar Express is like one of my most viewed VODs. I haven't looked into watch time, but like the views are like several hundreds compared to most, which is in, you know, between 2 and 20. I think it might actually be because people click on it thinking that it's the movie. I thought of that the other day. Or maybe they enjoyed me playing Garbage Fire. Anyway, F tier. It's better than Monopoly. Ring Fit Adventure. I did not finish, so I shouldn't really be able to rank it. I'm going to put it in D tier, though. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, was really good. Below Genshin. 2 psychic damages that year. Yep. Shantae and the Seven Sirens. I love Shantae. I wish Seven Sirens was better, but I will give her A tier. It's just like Pirate's Curse is like S tier, so I wish it was like that. But Seven Sirens is good. Sonic Frontiers. I'm pretty sure in my old version I put it in A tier, but if I'm truly sincere, if Pokemon Violet and Arceus don't make it up there due to performance issues, Sonic doesn't either. I'm sorry, Sonic Frontiers. I want to love you, but I only like you. Sonic Omens is a fan game. There's controversy surrounding it, and that's kind of why I was interested. The controversy turned out to not be much of anything, but the game itself was actually not too bad. I had fun. Okay, Sonic Origins is hard to rank. Because Sonic Origins is a collection of Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles. And they are enhanced. You get the drop dash. Every game has a spin dash. You can play as every character in every game, which is cool. They added Amy, who was not playable in any of those games before, although that's paid DLC. But, like, something about the way it's packaged together, like, makes me feel like I should be ranking the packaging and not those games. You know? Because, like, they added, like, little animated cutscenes that are cute, and there's like a story mode where you play through all of them in sequence, and it plays those animated cutscenes. But you have to be Sonic, and you can't change characters. Um, it's tough. Like, if I'm ranking it as a collection, it's overpriced, and they could have done more. But if I'm ranking a collection that... If I'm just ranking it as a group of games that include Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic 2, like, that's S tier. Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles are like, incredible. Sonic 1's not. Sonic CD's not. It's not fair. It's not fair because I put Twilight Princess in S tier, but I wasn't ranking it as a port. I was ranking it as being Twilight Princess. Castlevania, I wasn't ranking the collection. I was ranking those games, but they're all pretty much the same. I mean, I could have put them separate. Which I did do for the Castlevania Advance collection, and I'm glad I did. Because those games do not rank. Two of them do. Two of them rank together. One does not. I know I didn't put this in S tier before, but just based on it being Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm gonna let it be in S tier. Alright, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. This is a fan-made remake of Sonic Triple Trouble, which was an 8-bit Game Gear game. It was actually really solid. Like, it didn't feel like a fan game. It felt like I was playing a forgotten Sonic 4. But kind of like Undertale Yellow, feeling very similar to Undertale, but like not being on the level. Like, this is not, oh man, it's like Sonic 3 S tier. It's a very good fan game. I'll let it be above Sonic Frontiers. Feels like a situation where grading metrics changed, so now it just doesn't fit the same. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Sonic Unleashed. That is Unleashed. That is the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed that I'm ranking. It's not bad. It's better than Sonic Omens, I guess. If it were actual Sonic Unleashed, it would be probably A tier. If it didn't have the Werehog, it would be S tier, but I love daytime Sonic Unleashed so much. Of the HD version, not the Wii version. Wii version's down here. Okay, Sonic Mon is a fan game ROM hack. It doesn't have to be a soul lock, that's just how I chose to play it. Sonic Mon is not a very good ROM hack. It's funny, but it's not good. I'll let it be above Balan. Splatoon 3! I really like Splatoon 3. Do I let it be S tier? I don't think it's good enough for S tier, but it is A tier. Nintendo Switch Sports kind of sucks. E tier. Sword Art Online versus Excel World. Or Excel World versus Sword Online, whatever. I've been slowly trying to chip away at Sword Art Online games over like the last 10 years. Which I've not been streaming for 10 years, obviously. But this is the only Sword Art Online game I've streamed. I'm gonna put it below Neptunia. Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes is an alternate timeline to Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Its plot does address a lot of issues that Three Houses had. Gameplay is entirely different. It is not turn-based strategy. It is a Muso game, or a Warriors game, where you run around and hack and slash, and you mow down all the hordes of baddies, which I appreciate those games. There's another one in the previous year that we'll see. I really like Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Houses, but it's big failing. It's huge, big failing. Even though there's 3 routes through the game, none of them have an ending. They don't end their plots. They just stop and let some text scroll. And the text that scrolls doesn't imply an ending. It's just like, and the war went on. Excuse me? Excuse me? It shouldn't impact my enjoyment of the entire game. But what? For real? You have a final boss, you have a climax, but you just don't end it. You just don't end your stories. It would be S tier. It's genuinely a really good alternate interpretation of Three Houses. I can't let it. It's A tier. Filtered. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is amazing. Oh my god. I'm gonna, yeah, top of S tier. Nier Replicant is really good. It's not as good as Nier Automata. Nier Automata is S tier, which I did not stream. I think I put Nier Replicant in A tier before, but honestly, it's B tier. And I know it's on purpose. I know Yoko Taro is a madman. Yoko Taro is a madman who works in mysterious ways, but I really don't like how it makes you like replay the second half of the game like 4 times in order to get the true ending. And they, like, this is a remake, so they could have fixed that, and they didn't. Make me replay the second half twice, okay? That's okay. Why? Alright, above Genshin. Alright, let's see how this one compares. Oh, this one's a lot more vertical. Oh, wow. Already. I didn't let Kirby and the Forgotten Land into S tier. Nah, that game deserves S tier. Come on. Or Neo, The World Ends With You? No way. Come on. No, that was S tier. That was S tier. We talked about Sonic Origins already. Very, very different ranking. Yeah, I think the C was ranking it as a collection, an overpriced collection. That's also when I played through, there was actually a glitch. F didn't change, of course. There's actually a glitch in Sonic 2 when I played it. I think it's patched now. So I don't know if you've ever played Sonic 2 or have ever seen Sonic 2, but basically, if you play the game normal and you don't mess with the settings, Tails follows you through the whole game, or most of the game. And obviously you're Sonic, you're running around and you're gonna off-screen him, but he like flies back to you, like next time you stop. There's a glitch in Sonic 2, in the collection, in Sonic Origins, that he wouldn't despawn himself. So you would off-screen him, and the AI is just like basically holding towards you and pressing jump. So he never respawns back on you, and you would just constantly hear him jumping. Just whoop, 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 for like most of my playthrough of Sonic 2. They fixed it. So yeah, that warrants it being down there. But my new ranking is acknowledging that it contains Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and also does not have a weird Tails glitch anymore. I think it might still be glitchy, I don't know. I haven't played it since then. I'm told they fixed most of it. Alright, Forgotten Land. We debated moving Three Hopes up. Splatoon 3... Oh, Splatoon 3 moved to the top of A tier. Oh wait, I did put Sonic... Wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, I put Sonic Frontiers in A tier. Yeah, it doesn't deserve it, sorry. I only put Miles Morales in B tier? No, that was a really good experience. Huh. And I put Shantae in B tier? Maybe I'm biased. Maybe Shantae actually... Shantae and the Seven Sirens might actually be B tier. I'll let it sit. Violet and Arceus are in B tier still. Wow. I actually moved Replicant up. I thought I had Replicant in A tier before, but I had it in C tier. No, it's better than that. you do finish, even if I had played Nier Gestalt before, which is it's the original version of Nier Replicant. I won't get into the name differences. You finish that game and say, wow, that was really good. So yeah, that's B tier. Genshin Sumeru, that's fine. Scott Pilgrim actually moved up. No, Past Me is right. That moves down. It's good, but it's not great. Unleashed is fine. Oh, I let Neptunia be in C tier. And Sword Art. You know what? No. I finished those and said, not bad. I didn't say I didn't have to justify, oh, fun was had, I guess. Nah, yeah, those deserve it. I put Sonic Omens in D tier. I think it's fine where it is. Switch Sports. Nah, Switch Sports isn't worse than Balan. It's just more disappointing. Mega Man 2's in D tier. You know what? Fine. That's fine. Those can all be next to each other. And they are above Castlevania. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now we are back. Gonna take you back to the past. All the way to the first year. 2021. When I didn't think of the genius idea of using my own thumbnails. I'm gonna preemptively make sure I can scroll up in the Discord.
Rolling a d4. Result 3. The dice has spoken. Whether it's luck or fate, let's keep the good times rolling in our streams. Dice.
Oh, we had like an active period in my Discord server. I forgot. 2023 Cheese was busy. Oh, I might not have a screenshot of my final results on this one. Yeah, I don't. Oh well. We'll never know how my opinions have changed over time. Alright, Minecraft. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to add tiers. We definitely still need E tier and F tier. I could, like, paste over the names of the tiers, but I think we remember. Or I remember, at least. That's the important part. Alright, Minecraft is okay. I'm not big on it. You're doing moderate at remembering? C is not bad. So, Minecraft, you know... It's fine. If I wanted to, I could spend a lot of time in Minecraft, but I don't want to. Doki Doki Blue Skies! So this is a fan mod of Doki Doki Literature Club, and the premise is that what if Monica never Monica'd things up? What if Monica never pulled a Monica? So there's 3 routes. There's the Sayori route, Yuri route, and Natsuki route, and it's just like a legit... It tries to just be a legit dating sim, or not dating sim, but just a visual novel of exploring those girls' stories and trying to expand them. It is too long for its own good, each of the routes, but I remember having a really good time going through it. I'm gonna give it B tier. I remember thinking that was really good. Clubhouse 51 games. How do I rate Clubhouse 51? Whatever. It's better than Doki Doki Blue Skies. Dead by Daylight. I only played once. It was for a Halloween stream. I think I played it with Wormies. I didn't like it very much. I didn't think it was... No. No, I didn't like it. I don't like Dead by Daylight. Deltarune Chapter 2! A tier. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Alright, so this is another tough one. Like, it's not the first time I played Doki Doki Literature Club. In fact, I didn't even stream... Well, I did stream going through Doki Doki Literature Club, but it was a joke. I did a speedrun. I did a speedrun of Doki Doki Literature Club. I had a timer and everything. So, do I judge it based on the plus part? Like the new material that they added that I did stream and read through? Or do I just place it based on it being Doki Doki Literature Club? Tell me now, Gaming Rabbit. Additional things. Okay. The things they added were actually really nice. I'm gonna put it in A tier. Like the mods. Well, it's different because Doki Doki Literature Club is an official release, and also like it contains like the main game of Doki Doki Literature Club. Whereas presumably, if you're playing the mod, you can't play Doki Doki Literature Club until you uninstall the mod or like reinstall the game without the mod. DDLC is one of my favorites of all time. It would be an S tier, but if we're just ranking the plus parts, I'm gonna put it in A. Still differing based on changes from the original. Yeah, I don't know. Because again, like Twilight Princess, I didn't rank on being an HD port of Twilight Princess. I just ranked it on being Twilight Princess. And I'm gonna change my mind and not listen to you. Doki Doki Literature Club. DDLC is S tier. Fall Guys is actually pretty fun. Gartic Phone is a hard game to rank. It's a very good party game. Gonna put it in B tier. Genshin. This is my initial exposure to Genshin. So this is like early Mondstadt, which is not very good. Higurashi. I can't really fairly place this because Higurashi exists in like 6 parts, and I didn't even like finish the first part before I... this wasn't really rage quitting, it was more... This game has already made me feel sick to my stomach because it's a horror game. I don't want to continue. Quit. I have since watched the Higurashi anime, which is a lot easier to get through, because when I feel squeamish, I can just kind of squint my eyes and look away, and I don't have to like read the horrible things out loud because I'm streaming it. I'll put it in C tier. I do think Higurashi tells a really good story. At least the original anime does. There's like a new Higurashi anime that like pretends it's a remake, but it's actually a sequel. It's complicated. And I liked that one for a little bit until it showed its hand and explained why it was a sequel, and then it was really stupid. But that's not part of the VNs. Original Higurashi is very good anime. Light Eat. It's kind of a... It's a cute enough RPG Maker game, but it's also kind of a nothing burger. I'm going to put in D tier. Mario Party Superstars is a very good Mario Party game. Below Deltarune, A tier. Mega Man 1 sucks. It's not very good. Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain plus Metal Gear Solid 5 the whatever the prequel game was, or the prologue game is called. I play both of them. Metal Gear Solid 5 is really good. The story is very stupid for a Metal Gear game. It's not on par, but the gameplay is... I've said this before. Metal Gear Solid 5 has the best gameplay in the series, and the worst story. Hey, kind of like Fire Emblem Engage. But I like Fire Emblem more than I like Metal Gear. Metroid Fusion is a pretty good game. It is a ball buster, though. B tier. Metroid Dread is fantastic. Also a ball buster. S tier. New Pokemon Snap. I'm glad it exists. I wish it had a different name. It's not that interesting, though, to actually play. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl is funny, but it's not very good. But it's funny. I'll let it be in D tier. Owlboy, I remember being pretty good. B tier. Top of B tier. Persona 5 Strikers. This is another Muso game. So kind of like Fire Emblem Warriors, the Three Hopes. No spoilers for Owlboy. Owlboy dies. I don't think Owlboy dies. I don't remember. Maybe he does. So Persona 5 Strikers is a sequel to Persona 5. It's just not a turn-based combat game. It is a Muso Warriors game. It's the second time I've said that exact thing. Sorry, my brain works the same way when given the same prompt. I'm consistent. No, I do that sometimes. Sometimes I'll watch a VOD back. And I'll see the games, like, the game say something or there's some situation happens. And in my brain, I, like, think of a joke to say. And then on screen, I say that joke. I'm like, oh, well. I guess I haven't changed since then. Anyway, Persona 5 Strikers is a very good sequel to Persona 5. It's not as good as Persona 5, but like presentation and everything, it's all there. It's just the gameplay that's different. Legit S tier. I'm gonna put above Metroid Dread. Persona 5 Strikers very good, but it's mostly for the persona-ness of it. The Muso-ness is, it's there. Muso games are kind of always the same. They're fun, but it's mostly for story and characters and presentation, all that. Phasmophobia, the original Lethal Company. I think this game sucks. I think that game... What's Muso? Have you ever seen Hyrule Warriors or Fire Emblem Warriors or Dynasty Warriors? Any of those? No? It's a game where all your attacks are real big and there's hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies and you go around and you mow them down, and it's more about like battlefield control than it is about like how hard that individual enemy is to beat. They're very fun. It's a very interesting choice for a Persona 5 canon sequel to be a Muso game instead of a Persona game. Anyway, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. On some merits, it should be psychic damage, because this game makes me very upset. Bottom of D tier. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond makes me so mad, though. Alright, Hatsune Miku, Project Diva, Megamix, something something. I don't like rhythm games that much. I also don't care for Hatsune Miku, and I do not understand people that are obsessed with Hatsune Miku. Puyo Puyo Tetris is a cute puzzle game. C tier. Resident Evil 1 makes me mad. This isn't fair. This is incredibly biased. But I didn't rotate my saves, and the game soft-locked me. There is a boss fight that if you leave the boss fight and you leave the room that you enter the boss fight from, when you come back, the door to get to the boss fight is now closed and it cannot be opened by any means. Reload your save. Oh, you saved after leaving the boss fight? You cannot proceed in this game anymore. Restart. I don't care that you're 10 hours in. No, Resident Evil 1 makes me so mad. Honestly, that game was too much of a puzzle. Yeah, I mean, I'm not judging it fairly on like what the game is. If I did, I would still probably put it in like D tier. But if there's any psychic damage game, it is Resident Evil 1 HD. Scriblio is like Arctic Phone. Metroid Fusion should be above those. Yeah. Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Super Mario 3D World is an incredible game. Bowser's Fury is a cute little add-on that some people are like, oh, this is peak 3D Mario. It's a cute idea. It's just the side mode is basically just Odyssey, but scaled down a little bit. But I really like 3D World. In fact, I like it more than Persona 5 Strikers. Super Mario All-Stars. Alright, this game is incredibly nostalgic to me. But it is basically Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3. I did not play the Lost Levels, or I didn't make Cheese play the Lost Levels, because I don't hate her that much. So, Mario 1, 2, 3, remade for the Super Nintendo. C tier. Mario 1 was great for its time. It shows its age. Mario 2, same. Mario 3, I can see why some people really like Mario 3, but I don't have that nostalgia. I have a little bit of nostalgia, but not enough. I have nostalgia for like the beginning of the game, because that's all I saw as a kid. I don't know. It pales in... Genuinely, if you play through Mario Bros. 3 and then play through New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and you tell me that Mario 3 is a better game, I think you're crazy. You're like, oh, but New Soup got so samey. Oh, there's 4 games and they all look the same. I don't care. Level design's way better than than early Mario. Anyway. Tales of Xillia 1. Wasn't as bad as 2, but it's still like not as good as I expect from a Tales of game. I'll let it be above Mario All-Stars. Tetris 99. I don't know why I put this on here. I think I streamed it once. It's fine. I'll put it below Puyo Puyo Tetris. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. The first game. Is S tier. I don't know. Above Persona 5 Strikers. The House of Fata Morgana. It tells a very good story, but I do think it takes way too long telling it. But geez, it's a visual novel. That's what they do. I don't care. C tier. Top of C tier. To the Moon is a cute JRPG maker game. Pacing still exists. Yeah. Sure does. I mean, I say this as someone who puts Ace Attorney in S tier. Obviously, Ace Attorney can drag if you're not here for it. You know, if you're not down for what Ace Attorney is giving you, you might think that it takes way too long to do what it does. But I happen to love Ace Attorney. House of Fata Morgana is pretty good, but it's not good enough to say that was really good. Garfield Kart is psychic damage. Game's terrible. Oh, I forgot about To the Moon. I don't know. One Below Light. It tells a cute story, but similar pacing issues, and also just the charm of JRPG Maker games is lost on me. I don't like how they look very much. Alright, we can't compare this one. I may be being a little generous with the S tiers. Maybe Metroid Dread doesn't deserve S tier. Maybe Persona 5 Strikers doesn't. But it's my list, I do what I want. Alright, that's every game I've ever streamed. Ranked in separate tier lists. I will not do a collective, everything ranked together tier list. I will not do any other tier lists either. Hold on. Where are you? Die. 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 Alright, so now we are up for Gacha. Give me a little bit to get my stuff going. I gotta do things. First up, alright, we're gonna Gacha 4 games today, but we're gonna visit 5. Just one of them won't have a Gacha to pull on. Because that's all 5 Gacha games that I play. Hey, look, there's Wiggly Boy down there. Look at him. Also, I think I should probably be behind the phone. Also, that's the wrong phone. Let's see if I remember how to capture. Dun, dun. First game we're going to is Pokemon Masters EX. Actually, we're only gachaing 3 games because this one, even though they literally have characters for New Year's. What am I doing? Oh, I forgot. Even though they literally have 2 characters that are supposed to be on New Year's banner, they didn't release the banner on New Year's. So I can't pull on it today. Uh-oh. Does my phone not have a USB cable? Oh, wait, no, that's fine, that's fine. I forgot. This capture method captures audio, too. So Pokemon Masters, there's 2 sync pairs that are supposed to be... I know the game's not captured yet, but I'm filling in time. There's 2 sync pairs that are supposed to be the New Year's banner, and it's Raihan from Pokemon Sword and Shield and Poppy from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But you know what banner they did release? They released Signasuit Giovanni with Guzzlord. My plan was to pull for Poppy, because she's a cute girl, and that's what I pull for in gacha games. I don't care about Raihan. I guess I can still do it like a 10 pull for Giovanni, but I'm not gonna go very hard. All right, let's get our game capture working. Dun, 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 dun. I know how to do this. I've done it before many a time. So many a time. I forget how to do this. Was it... Oh, I'm drawing a blank. I don't remember how to capture. Wait, did I just close stream? No, I didn't. Why did it... OBS, where'd you go? Uh-oh. Still hear me. I still hear me too, but I can't find OBS anymore, and it's not in my window thing. What the heck? How have I done this to myself? I am moving slightly, but not awake. I mean, that's because I'm not looking at the webcam. OBS disappeared. What have I done? If you have set to minimize tray, please check to see if it's still running there. Minimize the tray, how do I unminimize it? This has never happened before. To unminimize OBS from sys trays, simply left click on the OBS icon that appears in the notification area of your taskbar. I don't. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. That's a weird thing. I think that's a setting I ticked to try to prevent the YouTube thing from switching my window sizes, but it didn't work. Anyway, I remember now what I'm supposed to be looking for. So we're gonna do New Year's Gacha, but we're also just gonna kind of review what I got over the last year in my gachas. Also, Gaming Rabbit, do you know if you can change my category on Twitch? If not, I will do it myself. Why is it not capturing? Should be capturing. You don't know? That's okay. Please do it again. There it goes. Hey, don't look at my wallpaper. You don't need to see that. I hear the game, but do you hear the game? I'm feeling like you're maybe not hearing the game. Because I don't see any visual indication in my OBS that you would be able to hear the game. That's okay. We can... Audio input... Phone. Oh, that's not right. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. Have I really not done this? Huh. Okay. Audio output capture. Phone. From... Wait. That's not right either. ASIO application audio capture beta. Oh, that's still in beta, really? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Alright. I'm going to try to make it a little louder. Alright. Good, good, good. That's as big as it's going to be over there. Alright, so I think I've decided that I'm going to review units first, and then we'll do gacha. So I won't be reviewing every unit I have, just stuff I got in the last year. Also worth noting, I did quit Pokemon Masters for a couple months because I had all my gacha apps on my tablet that I got so that I could capture footage from better than my phone at the time, but my tablet was dying and it wasn't taking battery anymore, so I moved everything to BlueStacks on my computer. But Pokemon Masters hates BlueStacks. It's like, that's illegal. You can't do this to me. You may not have this on BlueStacks. Because some apps are like, they're just like, no, we can't be run on an emulator. You can't do it. And Pokemon Masters is one of them. Alright, What am I doing? Oh, I do have them sorted by date acquired. If I can remember who I pulled at New Year's last year. If I pulled anyone. Alright, well, we'll just start from the most recent, and then we'll scroll until I feel like we've scrolled enough. Alright, so I got Sigma Suit Blue pretty recently. Or, not Sigma Suit, Neo Champion Blue, whatever he's called. It was not really because I like Blue that much, it's mostly because I knew he was a meta unit, and he was finally back on banner. His banner's still going. I was lucky enough to get him. Ooh. This is one of my recents that I did go hard for. I'm a big fan of Lily. I appreciate her a lot. I'm not going to explain how the mechanics of this game work. Just, ooh, pretty girl. I like Lily. She has a shiny Primarina. Which is part of the sync pair. I didn't, like, luck out and get a shiny. That's just how she comes. Don't care. Some of these are just like junk fodder. Like they're not like I end up with them, but they're whatever. Ryuki I finally got for the first time not too long ago. Hey, that's me. That's the cheese. I have a Raikou. That's a whatever pair. Ooh, Dexio and Espeon I pulled for. Mostly for the Espeon, less for Dexio. But I like that his I said I wouldn't explain mechanics. There are limited resources you can use to ascend your characters. So most new Gacha characters are 5-star, but you can ascend them to 6-star. And when you do that, you can change their outfit colors. So his suit is normally white, but I EX'd him, so now he has a pink suit. But I mostly got him for the Espeon, because Espeon is one of my favorite Pokemon. Cena I got too. Dexio and Cena were like characters from Pokemon Black and White 2, but they also show up in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Halloween Chantal. She looks really good. I haven't hearted characters in a while. I should heart them. I am a sucker for Halloween alts and Christmas alts and summer alts. I like Chantal. She looks real good with her Frostlass. Halloween Iono. I appreciate a lot. I like Iono. Rachel, whatever. There's regular Poppy, who I would be pulling for her New Year's alt if she were live. But I have regular Poppy and I EX'd her. I think I remember I got her like right when I got back into this game. Although I think it was a paid banner that you can just pick whoever you want. And I shouldn't do it, but I did it. Sigma Suit Nimona, she's cool, she's got a stream tail. Wait, did I heart Poppy? I did. I'll give Nimona a heart too. There's Oak and a Nidorino, that's something. This is a free unit. This is Arc Suit Lily with her Solgaleo. Arc Suit units are obscenely good. The only one I have from Gacha is one we'll see in a second. But this is a free Arc Suit. But I like Lily. I EX'd her, but her outfit didn't change colors, because, oh, we can't have an outfit swap or color swap for a free unit. There's Arc Suit Cynthia. Cynthia equals waifu, so I had to get her. She's actually why I got back into the game. Because I had quit the game when I was switching to BlueStacks. And then I was like, oh, fine, I'll reinstall it on my phone. But it was rough because my phone at the time sucked. But I have a new phone now and it runs it pretty well. Although Pokemon Masters is a very poorly optimized game. Loading times take forever. Just navigating menus. It sucks. I might quit it again. I was actually going to wager. Alright, we're pulling for New Year Poppy. And if we don't get her, I'm going to quit this game again. But I guess I could just have that wager with myself. off screen. Oh yeah, I was gonna change stream category. I forgot. There we go. But yeah, Cynthia. Curse you. Getting me back into this game. Morgan. That's a free unit, but I like the Battle Chatelier. The Battle... What's it called? Battle Chatelier? Sisters? I like them. There's Geeta. I have her, I guess. Don't ask why I bothered pulling for her, because she's a very stupid character. And I EX'd her because she's meta. Modern day Irida is pretty cool with Hisui and Zoroark. Signasuit Gladion looks really spiffy with Magearna. That's a whatever. Free unit. Ooh. Valentine's Candace. Candace Darmanitan fit in this Pokeball? Got him. I like Candace. There were some characters on banners that I would have pulled for that I missed while I had quit the game. There's regular Iono. Fruit Soda Girl, whatever. Oh, Neo Champion Rosa with Meloetta. I use this sync pair all the time. They're a very good support unit. Also, she just looks so good. She is EX'd. Where's this shot? Yeah, you can see right here. Oops.
We move to the melody with nimble steps.
Quiet you. You can see if I have them EX'd right there. Valentine's Viola. I don't know why I bothered getting her. Lenora, whatever. Look, I have a Registeel. It's me. Elaine with an Eevee. This thing pair is actually pretty good, but I don't really care about Elaine. Poke Kid in the Eevee fursuit. That's a free unit. Penny. I like her EX color scheme way better than a regular color scheme. Signasuit Roxy. Oh, we're back to previous Halloween now, huh? I guess we're done looking at them. Well, we can look a little more. Halloween Roxanne. I think she looks really good. And Halloween Phoebe. She looks really good too. Akari. Another Battle Chatelier. I don't care about them. I got them incidentally, I think. And don't care. Oh, Neo Champion Leaf. Yeah, she looks really good. Don't care. Neo Champion Red. He's very good. Very high damage output. Signasuit Diantha looks really nice. New Year's End is fine. Halloween Morty. That's like an old unit. New Year's Sabrina. That's also a really old unit. I just happen to get them at this point in the timeline. Nimona. Oleana. Signasuit N. Signasuit Silver. Aw. Little Summer Festival Lisa. Cutie. And her brothers. Tate. Dorita. Isarola. Alright. We've gone far enough back. Let's do a gacha. This one's gonna be disappointing because we're only doing one 10 pull. Again, it is New Year's Day, and they have New Year's characters ready. They're just not live. Instead, we have Signasuit Giovanni. He looks cool. Alright, Giovanni, you're dipping into the Poppy funds. But it's 3K regardless. Also, I've said it before, Pokemon Masters has a terrible gacha system. They give you so little premium currency, and the rates like aren't better than other gacha games. Alright, no sparks. We're probably getting nothing. Alright, I'm gonna quick to skip. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, it's nothing! I can't believe it. How could you let me down like this? Alright, time for Fire Emblem Heroes. Don't look at any of that. Let me change my category.
Fire Emblem Heroes!
It's so loud! Fire Emblem Heroes jump scare. I have already done all of my gacha dailies today. So you might be able to change it. It's too late! I've already changed it to Fire Emblem Heroes. Alright, I will probably have more to say about this year's worth of Fire Emblem Heroes characters, because this is not a game that I've quit at any point. Though sometimes I want to, because power creep is insane, and it continues to be insane, and it makes it hard to play sometimes. Go to level up. Rude power creep, I know. Alright, we're gonna sort by obtained. Perfect. So my newest units are up the top there. Let me scroll down until here. Yep, that's perfect. Alright, so there's last year's New Year's. I think I may have pulled the New Year's banner on stream. That's my son, Kana. He, why doesn't he have a New Year's background? What am I doing? He's good. He was a free unit. But new female Kana, that's my Daughteru. She gets special treatment. She is a free unit, so I can use the Grail Shop, and I did plus 10 her. That means having 11 copies of her and merging them together, which I usually only do with free units, because you can use Grails to do so. Like her a lot. If they have this blue border, it means that I got them from a, what is it called?
What a wonderful break.
There's an event sometimes where, why can't I remember what it's called? I'm gonna look at the shop. The shop will tell me, because they want me to buy them. Oh. Formasol. Okay. That's what they're called. So Formasol is an item you usually only get by buying them in packs, but sometimes you can get them for free. But they'll have events where, like, they run 4 characters and you play through the event and you can, like, get skills on those characters that are hard to come by. And then when the event's over, you can use a Formasol to, like, pick that character, and now they're in your barracks. So if they have that blue border, it means I did that. Yes, I do spend too much money on this game. I'm sorry. It's a problem. Hey, where's your summer background? I'm dropping the ball on my backgrounds. So that's what Young Sita and Summer Lindsay are there. This is Easter Myrrh, I believe. Yeah. I appreciate Easter alts as well. Oh, this is an older... That's a Valentine's Owain, but that's older. There's regular Hortensia. That's one of my wives from Fire Emblem Engage. This is a Formasol regular Kana. Easter Fram. She looks cute. We won't be looking at every unit, just the ones I like. Oh, wow. I literally have a filter up that I'm only showing my top 3. We can see more than that. We just won't investigate them. I was going to say, it's like a very small list. Okay. I was also going to say, like, where's the rest of my New Year's banner? Last New Year's, we got New Year Kvasir, which is an OC from this game. She's not from another Fire Emblem game. She's from this game. She is from Fire Emblem Heroes. New Year Nerthuz, Pretty Woman. New Year duo Seether and I forget the other one's name. The dialogue
You
will
look
tell me.
beautiful in that kimono,
Heather.
see?
Heather and Seether. They are sisters. Also, I think they're like the same person somehow. I don't know. The plot got really weird in that book. Yada yada. Desert Banner. We got duo Igreen and Louise. They are very pretty together. We got Lumera. We got Valentine Selena. She looks nice. There's the Easter Mer. Okay, I was gonna say, how do we jump from New Year's straight to Easter with nothing in between? Easter, Leon and Erica together. They look nice. This unit is actually very cursed. They're a problem in the meta. Basically, they have an ability that will like lock one of your units, and you don't get to move them that turn, and that's a huge problem. I think there's some workarounds, and you don't see them as much anymore, but oh my gosh. Duo Leon is so obnoxious to fight. We have regular Ivy, and we have regular Hortensia. We have legendary male Alir. We have Spring Mirabilis. She's a cutie. I really appreciate Mirabilis. She's a sleepo beepo. Wait, that's not Spring. What's Myr? Oh, this was Valentine's and these are Easter. Okay, so that's Valentine's Myr. Oops. Go back to Easter Fram. Very cute. Duo Chloe and Cordelia. I actually don't have regular Chloe, I don't think. I only have her Easter form. There's a free unit. Linhart. Oh wait, that's just a rando. We don't care about Yulia from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. 3-star healer. Anyway. This is Legendary Sita. She's a very strong unit. Appreciate her. Rearmed Peony. Formisol. Oh, the Young Banner. We got Young duo Robin and Crom. Young Emerin. Emerin is my wife, but this is your young form, but she's still in the wife tier, even if it's your young form. Lissa is also my wife. Even when she's young, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And young Robin, that's my boy right there.
I haven't thought too much about the future, but I hope I can help people.
Good luck to you, Robin. The Young Banners are very cute. I do wonder what they'll do this year. I used to stream most of my Fire Emblem Heroes Gacha pulls, but I stopped at some point. We have the Fallen Banner. I got Fallen Lumera. Fallen Veil. Fallen Lloyd, I don't really care about. Alright, onward to the Bride Banner. Got Bride Lapis, very cute. Regular Mozu. I don't think I got her on Focus Banner, I think I got her later. Why did they put Nell on a Bride Banner? I don't understand. I just don't like Nell because I don't like the Fel's analog. We got Duo Bride Sharina and Veronica, very cute unit. Also Bride Embla, which is a very funny unit. She hates being here. She hates being in this wedding dress. Oh, though Embla hates everything, so it makes sense. We got a Groom Alcris. A lot of these units are free, or they're like demotes, which makes them like very likely to get. So I don't know. I guess I should stop focusing on every unit. I do have what is the name of the units when they have this ability? Attuned.
Sooth and I are glad.
Shush. I have Attuned Micaiah. Oh, we're on to Summer Banners now, baby. Got Summer Olivia. Summer Gulvig and Seether. Spoilers for Fire Emblem Heroes. These two are the same person. Time travel's weird. Summer Nerthus. Yes, ma'am. Formas. We got Summer Petra. Very nice. We got Summer Goldberry and Bernadetta, which is a strong contender for funniest unit in the game. And the reason for that is Goldberry is such a extroverted social butterfly. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm so perfect. Everyone love me, please. And Bernadetta is such a shut-in. Please leave me alone. Don't talk to me. But duo units are like joined at the hip. And I think part of their like paralogue or whatever is Bernie's trying to like run away, and Goldberry's, and she's like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "I can't help it. I think we're summoned together, so we're just like, we're stuck." And there's some debate on whether or not duo units are actually stuck together or if Goldberry was just trolling. It's a very good unit though. That one gets wife tier because Bernie's there and she's my wife. Goldberry's not my wife, but Bernie's there, so. Summer Clan, I think he was a demote. We got Summer Lear. Summer Dedu, I believe he was the free unit. I got Rearmed Amelia. The Erica, whatever the name is. I got Legendary Loki at some point. She was not... I mean, she had to be on focus, but she wasn't new when I got her. Just got Legendary Nana at one point. I got Heathrun, which we will be pulling for her New Year's ult today. Did I see Ratatoskr in here somewhere? I didn't like get rid of her. But we're also pulling for... Heathrun and Ratatoskr are a duo unit in the New Year's banner. Maybe I have a merge for her, and that's why she shows up later. Bride Nyla evaded me for so long. She finally showed up. Upsetting content. What was this banner? It's a Summer Festival banner. We got Leo. We got Lucia. I think it was the first Lucia ult. They took them so long to add Lucia to the game. I was very happy when she got added. Though I like long hair Lucia better, and unless I'm mistaken, I think base Lucia has the short hair, but this one has the long hair. So that made me happy. Festival Mia with her giant cotton candy axe. She looks so silly. I like that most of Mia's ults are silly. We got Summer Duo, Neffany, and Sakura. I forgot this one was a duo. What a very strange pairing. Because Neffany is like a country bumpkin and Sakura's, I guess, princess. But like, why these two specifically? They're not from the same game. We got Festival Takumi. Alright, now we're on to the brave ones. Every year, Fire Emblem Heroes has a poll of all Fire Emblem characters. And the top 2 males and the top 2 females that are voted, they get brave ults that are usually like very strong and meta defining. And this year, it was Brave Felix, who is such a problem. Oh my god. You think you've seen Power Creep, and then they release Brave Felix. He's still a problem. This banner was like 5 months ago. Got Brave Bernadetta, that's my wife. Appreciate it.
Wouldn't it be great?
She's a problem if I underestimate her, but she's not like oppressive. I just need to not try to face tank her. Brave Female Robin. And Brave Alphonse. The only one of them that's really a problem is Felix, and it's for gameplay reasons. I don't have a problem with him as a character. Oh, and they added Panette as a free unit at the same time. Panette is one of my wives, so I plus 10'd her. Let's go. What was the theme of this banner? It was like figure skating banner. So, oh no, it was Ice Tribe. Thea, I don't really care about. I got her incidentally. I like Duo Fjorm and, what is her name? Niffle? Niffle, yeah. That's a nice duo. Ice Tribe Flora. Felicia is my wife. I was very glad to get her. Glad she got an alt. And there's Ice Tribe Mills. I got Tamara. I did plus 10 Marnie. She's not my favorite character from Fire Emblem Engage, but she is... the ability on her perf weapon is extremely good.
What?
So I invested in her. She's plus 10. Alright, Halloween banner. Halloween Leaf. Cute. Halloween Asker. Funny. Halloween Asker is pretty good. Halloween Duo Nagin Idun, which is kind of awesome. Also, this unit's still really strong. Halloween Na. Appreciate
Is it
Na.
true that the Harvest Festival is the one day when you can get all the sweets you desire?
Na is in daughter tier. I never actually married her mother in Fire Emblem Awakening, but I just consider her not an adoptive daughter anyway. Got rearmed Marianne. She is one of my wives, so I invested in her. Ash, Marin, Legendary Dagger, or rearmed Dagger, whatever she is. She got a big old bird behind her. Dorothea, yada yada, Fallen Ursula. I got Eikthyr, I don't know. A lot of these use a lot of them are Norse names, and they use like weird characters that are not in English. But most of the time, whatever that character is just pronounced th. So I'm gonna assume it's Eikthyr. Most people just call him Ike, even though there's already an Ike, but it's spelled different. He's a buff boy. I got Tracevelger. I guess I could tap on him and he'll probably say his name, but oh well. Boy, I sure got a lot of Formosouls. Ninja Tharja. She's my wife, so she does get preferential treatment, but she looks off. She doesn't look like Tharja in this art style. I mean, I still got her. Duo Lucina and Crom on Ninja banner. Nice. Ninja Saline, that's my wife. Ninja Noir, that's my daughter. They haven't put her in the Grail shop yet. I do plan to plus 10 her. She is a free unit. That's my daughter. I got to plus 10 her. This is rearmed. Yes, rearmed Lilina. Lilina's one of my favorites. Always appreciate her getting ults. Legendary Shez. Nidhogger. Actually, I'm just gonna say Nidhogg, because that's how we say it. She's Nidhogg. She is such a problem unit, and she has an ult on the New Year's banner, and I played it just playing through the story mode. Even more of a problem. Stop with your unkillable ultra tanks. Stop the power creep, please. I mean, we'll try to get her, but, you know. Oh, I might do the thing. Hold on. There we go. This is the new OC for the new book. Don't care. I got Hector. Alright, we're up to Christmas banner. Another contender for one of the funniest units in the game. We have Christmas Fomortius. This dude is so upset that he's on the Christmas banner. Original Fomortius is a problem unit, and this guy is that same problem, but power crept to modern standards. He's not as bad as Nidhogg, but he's very funny, so I'll let him get away with it. We have Winter Duo Alir. I really do like when the avatars have a duo that's just themselves. male Alir and female Alir as a duo, and they have a little Somi with them. It is actually Somi, it's not a plush. There's my wife in her Christmas alt. She looks so cute. Look at her. Look at her. Hortensia. Also Winter Shez. And Winter Ike. He is still very buff. He's more clothed than his regular outfit. But you can still see his muscles. It's all good. Oh, I also got Emblem Lyn and Emblem Sigurd on the most recent legendary banner. I've been kind of ignoring Emblem units. But I'm realizing that they are the meta. They have huge boons just having one of them, even if you're not using them on your team, because you can give those boons to another unit without sacrificing them. So on the most recent banner, there was Emblem Lyn, Emblem Ike, and Emblem Sigurd. So I was pulling for all three of them. I didn't end up getting Emblem Ike, who is also a gosh dang problem. There are so many problem units this year. Some of which I pulled, some which I didn't. Because I pull for the character, not for the meta, usually. But now I have two Emblem units. I have Sigurd and Lyn. I forget who I foddered their stuff. Oh wait, no, I gave Hortensia the Lyn thing. You can see on the little icon there. There's like a little Lyn face. I forget who I gave Sigurd to. Was it? Is it Ninja Tharja? Yeah, I gave it to Ninja Tharja. That makes sense. Alright, anyway. We're on New Year's. We have Duo, Haythrun, and Ratatoskr. I would like to get them. We have Tana, who is actually Demote. She is one of my favorite characters from Sacred Stones. So even once we get red, we will keep pulling red, because I would like as many merges as possible. It's reasonable to do when they're 4 stars. We have Nidhogg, and I forget your name. Yeah, I wonder why I would forget a name like that. Hraesvelgr. So top priority is Haythrun and Ratatoskr. We're bound to get Tana. If we do end up with Nidhogg, it's fine, because she's a very strong unit. And we'll just pull all 4 colors. But we'll pull until Spark, and then we will pick Haythrun if we haven't got her already. I will say I was grinding this game this morning, and I saw that there's like a little ticket thing here. I'm like, oh, there's missions that give you tickets for this banner. I'll grind them all. You'll notice that I'm at 0. None of the tickets in the missions are for this banner. The only ticket you get is from a pack that you buy, and you only get 1 ticket. Like, what's the point? Why even bother? Whatever. We're actually, speaking of, we are going to waste our tickets on other banners first. So you see I have 10 tickets for this old banner. 10 tickets for that one. And we also just have a free pull to start with. So we'll do 11 pulls on this, 11 pulls on this, and then we'll go to the new one. Let me see what colors I want to focus. This we're not really like going until we get someone. We're just using the tickets we have. So on red we have Pan and Kana. Nah. Blue we have Seether and Ash. Colorless we have Asker and her. I'm gonna target colorless and then blue and then green. So the way Gacha works in Fire Emblem Heroes, you get 5 circles. The heroes you're pulling for are going to be of a certain color. So if, say, I really wanted to use Ash, I would know to only be going for blues. You can see there are no blues here, so sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and pull something else. It costs less to pull everything in a circle than to pull one at a time and dip. But if you're color sniping, Or if you're only doing free pulls like I am right now. I don't want to spend any orbs on this banner. I only want to use my free pulls. Get him! Get him! Gaming Rabbit! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Kill them with your sword! Wait, you can't see it! Dang it! Automod held them back. I'll just ban them. And then deny them. I don't understand why it even bothers showing me if they stay a banned phrase. Startled you, sorry. I assumed you could see it until I realized that you couldn't. I do wonder if those are hacked accounts sometimes. But oh well. So, whatever. I mean, any 3-star or 4-star that I see, I'm not going to be enthused about. Sometimes you'll get a 4-star focus, and you'll get a 5-star that's like not part of the banner, and it shows them in a silhouette. It's fun to play Who's That Pokemon when it does that. I almost wish every gacha pool did the silhouette. I mean, it kind of does for a split second, but it's not long enough for me to play Who's That Pokemon. Oh, no colorless, we'll go blue. Dun, 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 dun. Reinhardt. I remember when Reinhardt was the problem with the meta. How times have changed. He used to be the guy to watch out for, and now it's like I expect my glass cannon to be able to face tank him. Yes, yes, Reinhardt, we were talking about you. Go away. Because Reinhardt's thing was, he was a mage cavalry, which were very rare at the time that he came out. So, like, he can move 3 spaces, and his attack range is 2 spaces. And his tome had an inherent brave effect, which means he would attack twice before you could attack. And that was very strong back then. And I mean, it's still strong now, if you have the stats for it. That's not going to be colorless anymore. I have, of course, pulled other units that you didn't see during my scroll, because some of them I give like a low... I give them a low heart rating, and I go shuffle them off to storage somewhere so they don't take up space in my main barracks. And some of them I turn into books. And some of them I turn into feathers. If I turn them into a book, that means I can inherit their skills onto another character later. And if I turn them into feathers, it means you're just burning them for money, basically. But you can use feathers to promote units. But Fire Emblem Heroes, honestly, power creep aside, I do think it's a pretty good gacha game. It is very generous with its free currency, and it comes out with new units like very often. Like, I know a lot more work goes into like Genshin Impact, but like they release a new character like what, once every 2-3 months. Fire Emblem Heroes adds like 5 characters every 2 weeks. There's over 1,000 different units in this game. But I think Fire Emblem is like a good franchise to do that with, because like every game in the series has like at least 30 playable characters. And then you got to give people seasonals and stuff. That feels like far too many. Well, it's not like you're not going to use all of them. Oops. Ooh, I almost wasted orbs. Ran out of tickets. Alright, so we didn't get anything from that. Unfortunate. Alright, what do we have here? Okay. Valoria is my adoptive daughter, so I think we'll be targeting blue. After that, green colorless. Happy 2025, I'm doing good. They didn't give me any of my top 2 priorities. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, 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 bow. Dang it. We're just doing the gacha. We already did the game rankings. I was about to comment something on my UI on my phone, but I realized I have it cropped out on stream because I set this up ahead of time mostly. I do prep work for streams. Don't pretend I don't. Wait, you think the cheese phone with game capture set up on it, you think that happened automatically? You think I just blink? Man, just blink and it's like that? No, I have to. It's a thing I have to do with my hands. Figured it was a template. No, I did that myself. I made it. You see, like the shiny light over the screen, like when it fades to black. I put that there. I visual designed that. And then I layered it in OBS. Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty impressed with Cheese Louise now, huh? But then you got like the glasses I'm wearing. I didn't make these. I found a PNG. Or actually it wasn't a PNG, it was a JPEG. I had to turn it into a PNG. But I think it's some product you can buy on some knockoff Amazon, so I didn't really feel bad about stealing their their visuals. I don't know who would actually buy them. Not me. If you did make them, you figured it would have lined up the eyes more? I mean, I sized it. I did download the glasses first, and then I decided I was going to use my worm model. So it just happened to kind of work out. Mostly almost work out. Ooh. Ooh, look at my glasses. I mean, it lines up. But I did willfully choose my worm, knowing that I would constantly be turning my head and it like wouldn't like look good anymore. Nice model, haven't seen it. Thank you. I forget where I bought it. It's a customizable worm on a string model. I think on my about page it says somewhere. It's arguably your favorite model. It's also the one I put like the least work into customizing among my customizable models. I do have 2 like fully original models that I commissioned. Your T-Man changed names. It's a dead name now. Oh, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. Understandable. Astrofair is a pretty good name. Yeah, I remember it's funny. I was, I think it was during one of the Persona dancing streams. I was streaming on YouTube. And I wasn't using this model, but I got a random new chatter. And they just kept bringing up how much they were obsessed with worms on a string. I was like, oh, I have a worm on a string model. You want me to switch to it? And they're like, yes, please. And then I was a worm for the rest of the stream. I think I might have been a worm for the whole rest of that game. I think it's Persona 3 dancing that happened in. Yeah, I can't remember what their username was. Oh my gosh, hello. Fabale. I don't think I've ever gotten this guy before. Oh, he doesn't have a star on him. Apparently I have. What is your fodder, sir? Speed res, hexblade, physical no follow-up. Ooh, this guy is gonna get turned into a book. Yeah, sometimes, because I do have a couple customizable models. I'm surprised I like never see other people using them. Valuria! Yay! That's my daughter. I'm gonna merge her. I will look at her fodder, but I will not fodder her off. Just encounter, no follow-up. Oh, she is an old unit. She doesn't even have any gold skills.
Woken up early and I gotta wear these fancy things. Bleh.
It's okay, dear. You'll make it through. Yay! I got the one that I would have wanted. I mean, I'm gonna keep pulling blue until I run out of tickets. I know there have been incidents though. Like I know Chibidoki uses a customizable model, or not a customizable, but like a template model, like the one with the googly eyes, the little chibi one with googly eyes. That's like a template that Honey Kudzu like makes for a lot of people. And apparently sometimes her fans will like go up to other people that are like using that template model and be like, "You stole this! You stole this from Chibidoki!" It's like, no, I commissioned it from the same person. I don't know. I do wonder if someday that could happen to me. Like, you have the same stick figure model as this guy. You stole it. It's like, no, I bought it from the same place. But yeah, this Worm on a String model, it seems it's like such a good, goofy extra model to have. I'm surprised I've never seen anyone else use it. Alright, we got one Valuria. That's pretty good. So we have 281 orbs. It takes about 160 to spark, I think. Give or take, depending on how many multi-pulls we do. We are pulling all 4 colors. My favorite's Tana, but she's basically gonna come for free. So priorities, Heather. Not Heather, what's her name? Heathrin. Maybe it's not customizable enough, depending on the complexity of the model. I mean, obviously, this doesn't really look like my other models. Just kind of do the color scheme, and it stays recognizable enough. I guess some streamers out there don't have a recognizable color scheme. I do remember we're doing all 4 colors, right? Okay. I remember back when I ran an Ask Pony blog on Tumblr, I would see so many other Ask Pony blogs, and so many people make their Pony OCs brown coat, brown mane. And I don't understand it. You are making a character in this fantastical world where characters are vibrant colors, and you color your character like a real horse. Why? Your color palette is cohesive enough. Your general style is more whimsical. Some other models you want to translate well into Worm on a String. Psh, they're lost. Dun, dun, dun. I do remember, I think once a friend told me they thought my main model... Uh-oh. No, we're good. My main Cheese Louise model, they thought I was dressed up like a cowboy. They thought I was wearing like a leather vest. I'm like, no, it's just a cloth vest. I'm not a cowboy. That's my commissioned model. Commissioned human model. I have one commissioned human model and one commissioned ferret model. Ironically, my commissioned ferret model doesn't really look like a ferret. It just looks like a blob. Doesn't even look like leather. I don't know. I mean, it's not like that textured or anything, so I can kind of understand it. I mean, I did laugh at her. I was like, haha, you silly. Alright, nothing on our first circle. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright, cast your votes now. Where do we want to go after Fire Emblem Heroes? Do we want to go to Genshin Impact, or do we want to go to Blue Archive? Blue Archive we will not actually be doing Gacha in, because they don't actually have a New Year's banner. But I did say that I would review my units I've gotten, so I'll do that. There is a new banner in Genshin, though. Ishtar? This is Ishtar. Yep. Ishtar. That one next makes the most sense. Blue Archive? Yeah. The thing is, just based on capture methods, I was always going to do Fire Emblem Heroes after Pokemon Masters, because they're both on my phone. And I'm going to do Fate Grand Order after Blue Archive, because they're both on BlueStacks. And then Genshin's on my PS5. Yes. Yes. Tana! Yay! Nice. You always do run the risk of just not ever actually getting the demote. And then you're like, you're at Spark and you spark the 5-star, but you haven't got the 4-star yet. You're like, oh, I gotta keep holding for the 4-star, dang it. I'm Tana, Princess of Freyla. Let us work together to make this new year a good one. Yay, I love her. She's the best.
Every year, I pray I become strong like Ines.
Wait, that's not the New Year background. This one? This one.
Kimonos are certainly cute, don't you agree? I just wish they were a bit more comfortable.
Yes.
I'm considering decorating my Pegasus for New Year's.
She got really good treatment for a demote. She still has a perf weapon. And a perf skill? What the heck? On a demote? And a tier 4 skill? On a demote? They did treat her nice. Wow.
Happy New Year! I'm glad I got a chance to extend my greetings to you. Your hand! It must be quite cold outside. Kimonos are certainly cute.
Alright, 4 stars have less lines than 5 stars. You have to promote her before she says all of her lines that she has. Alright, so as stated, we do want merges on her, so we will keep pulling her color. Ooh, Fallen Lilith. Nice. I shouldn't have skipped past that. I like Lilith a lot. Do I merge her or fodder her skills? Attack speed, catch 4, dive bomb, speed smoke. Ah, they're such good skills. I'm sorry, Lilith, you're turning into a book. I always keep at least 1 copy of any unit that I get. Sometimes that copy gets shuffled off into the back barracks, but if it's my only copy of a unit, I do not fodder them off. But this is like my 4th Fallen Lilith, so I can fodder her off. And it's fine. And there was much rejoicing. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh my gosh, I hate characters that have 2 lines of dialogue when you summon them. Let me go. Stop keeping me hostage. I want to escape your low rarity. Raven. I think the worst one is Perry. She has like 2 full boxes of dialogue when you summon her. We're going up to 40 summons, by the way. That's where the spark is. Now that we have Tana, we have everything we need. I don't like any other characters enough to, like, keep going after Spark. So it's like whoever we get. And if we don't have Heathrun in time, we'll pick her. I would like more Tana merges, though. Just on the principle that I like her. It has reached a point where, even though I'm a big Fire Emblem guy, there are definitely units in this game that I cannot remember their name by looking at them. Like Marth. Who's that guy? I'm kidding. Everyone knows Marth. People that don't even know what a Fire Emblem is know of Marth, because he's in the Smash Bros. Dun, 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 dun. Or it is also reaching a point where a good chunk of them, like, I kind of know their name. Like Saul there, I would look at his face and be like, Saul? Yes, Saul, okay. Wait, Tina! I don't think I have her. Wait, she's really good.
If you ever meet my sister Safi, you'll see just how kind a person she is.
Wait, no. She's a really funny personal weapon that like steals all secondary effects off of other characters. Like she's a perpetual character. She will be good forever because her stat line doesn't matter. The fact is that her staff steals effects from the enemy team. I don't know how much I'll use her. Oh, she has really good skills. I can't fodder her. All right, Tina. Oh, this makes me... I haven't actually played the game she's from. It's the only Fire Emblem game I haven't played yet, Thracia 776. Getting her here, I feel like I need to bump that up earlier on the list. I need to play that sooner rather than later. I still don't like know her, but she's funny. She's cute design. I'll give her 4 heart. Dang. Like, she's one of those, like, Fire Emblem Heroes, because banners are so frequent, if I can skip a banner, if there's no characters on a banner that I'm like, oh, I love them, then I want to... Hello. Hi, Nidhogg. Name's Nidhogg. Intoxicated? Me? It's New Year's. Who isn't? Okay, well, we got her. Alright. But because Tina's a Thracia character, like, her banner is one that I just skipped entirely. Like, I had no chance of getting her, because I'm like, I don't love any of these characters, so I will save my orbs. Oh, right. The voice acting strike has also affected Fire Emblem Heroes. I believe this is the second banner that some characters have been implemented with only their Japanese voice acting. I don't like her as a character very much. She's just very useful. Look at her poses. She got snakes. Sorry, but that voice acting is way better. I mean, it's... eh. Doesn't matter to me if I don't know what she's saying. What color is she? What are we not pulling anymore? Blue? Well, okay, it's only 3 orbs, so I'll pull this blue, but after this, we're skipping blue. What if I get a second Nidhogg? Then I can fodder her skills. Or I can merge her for an even stronger meta monster. Okay. Yeliana's good too. Alright. Okay. We can now skip blues. Which is actually less orb efficient to get to 40, but you know. I'm gonna do it. Because that's how I roll. Yeah, another Tana! Let's go! The other one I think was plus HP minus res or something. So I do hope I can get one with better... plus defense minus res. Dang it. That's fine. I mean, the Bane doesn't matter once you're at +1, but the boon, I would like either plus attack or plus speed for the boon. Because the way units work in this game, it's kind of like Pokemon Natures, where like you have one stat you're good at and one stat you're bad at. So you can see on here, and for a long time, it used to be invisible. You would have to like compare to online resources to know what your boon and bane were. So I can see her boon is defense or asset, whatever, and her bane or flaw is res. You typically, most characters want a boon of attack or speed, and a bane of HP. Or possibly defense or res. If they're a res tank and they have a garbage defense stat, then like you can dump that stat anyway. But you don't really get to pick. Like I said, the other one was like plus HP minus res or something. But as soon as you've merged once, your flaw goes away. You only have the boon. Anyway. Dun dun dun. Kaboom. Who are we anticipating on colorless? Is it Heathrun? Heathrun? I'll never remember her name. I just know she's Bandage Lady. She's mommy. Heathrun. Heathrun? Hopefully they say it in their duo conversation. Oh, I forgot. I haven't changed my my home screen music in a while. Just playing whenever the summoning music isn't playing. Oh well, it's fine. I don't know if there's like a Happy New Year song I could have picked. Man, capturing from my phone used to be so much more complicated than this. And it used to, like, disconnect all the time. I'm so glad screen copy just works. If it didn't, I might just not have bothered doing this. I put up with so much scuff for my old Gacha streams. Man. It's messed up. I do like to think I've conquered most scuff that has come my way over the years. Well, we did have a fancy new scuff today. Oh, Zelgius. With the minimized to tray. Very weird. Zelgius still have good fodder by today's standards. Not really. He was a menace once. But that was years ago. Actually, he wasn't that much of a menace. If he had a mage nuke, he wasn't that much of a problem. Hard to kill with physical attackers, though. Back then. Felicia, hi! Hi, Felicia. Love you. Diddle-dee-doo, diddle-dee-doo, diddle-dee-doo. Squeedle-beedle-doodle-dee-dle-dee-dle-bum. Squeedle-doo, squeedle-beedle-dee-dle-beedle-bum. Fire Emblem Heroes probably does... It's ironic because of how frequently they come out with new banners. It probably does have the slowest gacha pull system in terms of, like, how long it takes to spend your currency on units. Because they don't have, like, a 10 pull system. But I guess on the plus side, that's a good thing, because it makes you very aware of how much you're summoning. I mean, it doesn't matter, because I'm going until that hits 40. And at this point, because I'm so close, even if I do manage to get both of the other focus units before 40, I can just pick a duplicate for fodder. As much as I like Tana, I would not waste a spark on picking another merge for her. And you know, actually the game with the fastest gacha which is ironic because it absolutely drip feeds you tiny amounts of currency, is Genshin. It's so easy to just like flash through all of your saved up currency. It's like, oh, it's gone. Oh, dang. Hey, nice. Now I'm guaranteed the whole banner. I'm Hathron from Yggdrasil. I offer you New Year's greetings alongside Ratatosker. She doesn't talk. You guys are English, right?
So many holiday delicacies.
They look delicious! I want to eat them with the whole family!
Rad. Okay, so duo units have a conversation, so let's listen. Plus defense, minus res. I think for them, plus defense is actually pretty good. Yeah, so look at that starting speed stat. Like minus speed would be better, but plus defense is good. Anyway.
Let's see. I've wished Father and all my siblings a Happy New Year.
Oh wait, my format's a little scuffed. Why is it a little scuffed? Hold on. There we go, that's better.
So that means I have the Summoner, Prince Alphonse, Princess Sharena, and...
Ratatosker, there is no need for you to worry yourself over this. Everyone is enjoying the new year and living life quietly right now.
But I want to make sure I can greet everyone before the end of the day. The Summoner taught me a proverb. The whole year's plans should be made on New Year's Day. So I've got a lot of things to do today if I'm going to have a good year. I really want to make sure I keep getting along with everyone this year too, so
Oh, well, when you say it like that, I have to admit, I feel the same way. I understand now. Let's go do our greetings together.
Thanks, Hathron. I'm glad you... Oh no!
Hathron? Hathron?
I can't believe it! Oh no, I forgot to wish you a Happy New Year!
Oh, now that you mention it, I forgot to wish you one as well.
I'm so sorry. I hope you have a Happy New Year, Hathron.
Hathron. Okay, yeah.
I love having my sister so close by. Promise you'll stay close to me all year?
I will, Ratatosker. A Happy New Year to you as well. This year, I wish for us all to be close to our family and friends. I will be so happy if that wish comes true.
Cute. Not especially interesting, but cute. They're colorless. Alright, at this point, since there's only one left and we're close to Spark, we'll just pull every color. Duplicates wouldn't be horrible. We'll Spark Kreisvelg, or whatever her name is. Hawk Woman. She is a woman, she is a hawk. Alright, I'm gonna start speeding up a little bit. I'm gonna be clicking rapidly. Bird Lady? Bird Lady. She is Bird Lady. Double check. Yep. Yeah, we're only 4 pulls away, so we won't even complete this circle, actually. Oh. Well. That's how it be. You know what? We will complete this circle. A pull for 3 orbs instead of 5 is good enough to gamble on. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Moose Bell. Okay. Wow, that's a hard to interpret silhouette. Does he have good fodder? I mean, I don't really like ARD's skills. Whatever, he can merge. Right, we're still going. Alright, at this point, would it be better to just get a new circle so I can only pull reds and greens? So I would like more Tana merges. Oh, that's Camilla. Adrift Camilla? Yeah. I know she doesn't have good skills. She can merge. Oh, apparently my hand made my decision making for me. Red, 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 green. We'll do green first. Not that it matters. I'll pull those 3 reds, just hoping for another Tana merge. The first merge matters the most, but, you know, the second one wouldn't be bad. Or what if they're all Tanas? Nope. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna waste 8 orbs on Tana. Yay! Not a waste! We got her, boys! What is your boon? HP. Dang it. Do we got her again? Nope. You know what? 3 orbs. I'll gamble on a Nidhogg duplicate. She kind of got that face for a second. For a second, I was like, oh, as she was fading in. Even though obviously their silhouette's very different. Alright, we got our Spark. This game doesn't call them Sparks, it's a different game that calls them that. I don't remember where it comes from. We'll get our bird women. I'm Racefelger, here to celebrate the new year with my family. I pray for all to be free of illness and injury. Oh yeah, and I guess Celestial Stone for sparking.
Even in this new year, my only concern is the mission.
Isn't the mission to kill Ratatosker? I think you're on good terms now.
It is dangerous to touch me without warning.
Nice.
People smiling, laughing. It reminds me of the good days. Neithogger is intoxicated already this year.
Neithogger. I'm gonna keep calling her Nidhogg.
This is the first time I have worn a kimono. Does it look strange? I am Presswelger. A happy new year to you. Anything that is gnawing at you, I will sever with my blade. This is the first time I have worn a kimono. Does it look strange?
Okay, bye. Nice, we got the whole banner. That's cool. Let me make it my new Tempest Trials team. Alright, we're gonna have to train up Tina at some point. I want 10 in the lead, because she's my favorite. She's gonna be down at the bottom, though. So we had plus HP, plus defense, plus HP. Dang it, whatever, I'll just let the first one be the base. While we're here, we'll go ahead and do our Tana merges. So we will unlock her potential 3 times. This is what use feathers for. Where's the other one? I don't know why it shows all my books ahead of my actual units when I'm promoting. You would think it would not do that. And as far as I can tell in the settings, you can't change it to prioritize your units over your books. But I got a lot of books. I forget what it actually calls them, but I call them books. She does have very valuable skills to inherit, but I like her enough. I'll merge. There's that defense bane going away. It's bigger numbers once they're leveled up. Maybe 3s instead of 1s and 2s. Although that one would still be 1s. It would have been 3 to defense. Anyway. Let's go ahead and bless them. I don't really think very hard about my blessing. I just kind of do aesthetics. We can have Astra. There's like seasons in Arena and stuff. Like, oh, that you want to be. This one synergizes with this mythic unit, so you want to you want to go with a dark blessing. I don't think about it. Just your dark go. She's got all that purple. And you... Well, I have the most Astra. And there's 2 of you. And you're kind of bluish. Yes. I'm not going to bother, like, leveling them up right now. Oh, I am going to merge Valuria, though. And Ishtar. +4 now. It's not my first Valuria, New Year Valuria duplicate. Purple is bestest color. It's a pretty good color. I won't deny that. Right, now we're going for Ishtar. +6. I never really aimed for Ishtar, but... Ow. I do look forward to Thracia for Ishtar as well. Like, she did show up in Genealogy the Holy War, but she wasn't very interesting. Although, people really love Genealogy the Holy War, and apparently I'm the weirdo for thinking it's not that good. I mean, I appreciate some of the things it did. It does tell a pretty good story for a Super Nintendo game. Anyway, Dest of Frambles.
Will do.
We got +2 Tana, and we completed the banner. Because Nidhogg and Hithrun both showed up for me, so I was able to spark Chris Felger. I do have to keep checking their names every time. Look, this book's OCs are especially bad about just having some garble in there that I'm like, how am I supposed to read that? How am I supposed to pronounce that? Like, I go over here. Oh yeah, Sothis. I know who Sothis is. And I can remember who Sothis is. I can remember Cecilia, and I can remember Hortensia. Anyway, alright, that was our Fire Emblem Heroes New Year's Gacha. Huge success, honestly. About as well as it could have gotten. I mean, technically we could have... It was possible to +10 Tana within 40 pulls, but not very likely. So, I think +2 is pretty good. Alright, get out of here. We're going to switch over to the BlueStacks. And I'm going to move a little bit so you can see my beautiful face. I'm going to be over here. She's at you. She's been in kind of an awkward position the whole time, huh? Alright, let me move that. And we're going to Blue Archive. Hey, don't capture that. Don't capture the ad. Don't play Call of Dragons. It's probably bad. There, I undid the advertisement. One bad thing about BlueStacks is it, especially lately, it's been crashing a lot. Hopefully it'll just be stable today. Also, I need to capture the audio. Also, is it making audio? I don't even hear anything. You can hear my fan. Oh, there. Wait. It's not capturing. Ah, there we go. Alright, Blue Archive does not have a New Year's banner. I thought there would be, because there are New Year's characters that exist. And I have some of them. One of them is actually my favorite unit in the game. But apparently, I don't know, the international version of Blue Archive is like playing catch-up. Did it do it? Let me see. No.
チェス先生、お帰りなさい。
All you had. The command thing is more for bots. I don't think that's a... I think you have to do like / change game space Blue Archive or something. But don't worry about it, I changed it. Apparently Blue Archive International is like playing catch up. So they're just like rolling through their banners really fast, and right now they're in summer. They're on like their second summer banner out of like 4. Yeah. I can still do a 10 pull because I don't have all the characters on focus. Although I don't have that many gems. So I kind of want to... Oh, I have not done my dailies in this one, actually. Oops. That's fine. We got New Year Aru here to greet us. Hey, Aru. But we also got... Oh, don't look at her. We also got New Year Mutsugi. She is my favorite. Mutsugi. Oh my gosh, Obius, please. Please behave yourself. Mutsugi is actually why I started playing this game. Not New Year version specifically. Yeah, you know, we'll just go to the students. We'll start looking at them in the order that I got them. I do wish this game had like a tier of favoritism like Fire Emblem Heroes does. Like I could give them hearts marked 1 through 8 so I could show how much they're my favorite. As it is, this one only... It lets you pin them or not pin them. So it's like, I like them or I don't like them. Date acquired. Alright, so there's all my newest units up top. Let me flip that. Oh my gosh, my throat. I need to drink. I need to drink some drink. So, at least when I started, I don't know if they're still doing it. Because a lot of people, when they start a new gacha game, they'll just like burn through different accounts. Like they'll do the initial stuff and they'll spend all their initial currency and they're like, oh, I didn't get the character. I'll make a new account. They kind of try to mitigate that. And you get to do 10 different 10 pulls. And you get to pick which one you keep. Although, I mean, you don't get to pick between all of them. You get to do one, and then it's like, do you want to keep this one, or do you want to try again? At the time, I assumed Mutsugi would be a high rarity character, but apparently she's not. So I was trying for her. So the I think, okay, so Yuka here, I think everyone gets Yuka for free. I don't care for her. I know a lot of people like her a lot. She's almost like the main girl, I think, but she's... I don't know, like I watched the Blue Archive anime and she's like not really in it, so she's not part of like the main crew. I don't know. So, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Wait, actually Chinatsu's kind of cute, but who cares? Alright, Izumi was my first 3-star that I went with. So she gets to keep the pin on principle of being my first high rarity character. She liked burgers. She's a sheep. Serena's fine. Shimiko's fine. Don't care. Haruka's cute enough. I really like Asuna. And it's not what you think. I like her eyes. I like the way she smiles and looks at me. That's why. It's up here. That's why I like her. No, you're wrong. I mean, that's nice too, but I really like her face. I'm not joking. But yeah, Asuna's one of my favorites. Don't care. Ifumi's cute. Hanai's cute. Minori, don't care, don't care, don't care. Chise is pretty cute. She looks a lot like Ganyu from Genshin Impact, who in turn looks a lot like Freya from Fire Emblem Heroes. I like the red horns against the soft blue hair. But this one doesn't get a pin. But I have a different version of Chise that gets a pin. What are you? Oh, you're sussing me. No, don't suss me. Ayane's fine. She's kind of the most boring of the main cast characters. Sarika's the second most boring of the main cast characters. Yoshimi's cute. Okay, Akane's really good. I have no concept of how good characters are in the meta, because I mostly just let it auto battle. So when I say they're really good, it just means I really like their design. That's honestly everything I say about Blue Archive is just vibe checks. But I like Akane. She's good. Don't care. Momiji's cute. Mari's pretty good. Nanomi, I like Nanomi. One of the more interesting main cast characters. She's got One-san energy. Shizuko's fine. Momoi's cute. She has a twin sister who is higher rarity than her, so I have not pulled regular Midori. I do have an alt of Midori. But I don't have an alt of Momoi. I just have regular Momoi. They're a cute little pair. Sakurako's cute. There she is, Mitsuki. Did I say Mitsuki earlier? Whatever. Mitsuki! She is the best. Look at her. Look at her face. She's a massive troll. She's a little Kusogaki, is what she is. She's the best. Kazumi is pretty good. So, is the game quiet? Should I turn it up more? There. Kazumi's pretty good. Don't care. I usually like any swimsuit alt, but this is more like a fishing alt. I don't know. I still don't really just care about Saki. Don't care. Nodoka's very cute. Hanako I thought was kind of playing for a while, but she's grown on me. Tsurugi swimsuit. Yeah, I mean, she's scary. Izumi swimsuit. Yep. That's good stuff. Don't care. Yuzu's very cute. Don't care. Megu is good. Don't care. Don't care. Alright, I think we're past the point of me getting any, like, new low rarities. So anything from here on, I think, is an initial 3-star. Kyoko's pretty good. Karen's good. This is a crossover character. I haven't actually seen it, but she is from a certain scientific railgun, I believe. That's an anime I've had on my backlog for a while. I should watch it. She's like the main character of that, I think. She is also from that anime, and she is also from that anime. Of the three of these, I did actually recognize who this was. If I didn't know these two were part of the same crossover event, I would have just assumed that they were original to this. Nautica Hot Spring! She's so cute, little hair in a bun. Aw. Iori's fine. Eris. I like Eris a lot. I think they mistranslated her name, though. I'm pretty sure her name's supposed to be Alice. But Eris is fine. She's so cute. Also, apparently, I don't know if this is a spoiler. Anyone currently playing Blue Archive or planning on it, ditch right now. I think she's like a robot? Or cyborg? She has split personality with a robot? I don't know. Don't care. Kyoko New Year, nice. Happy New Year! I had to get Asuna Bunny. I had to do it. Look at her face. For real, her eyes and that smile and the little peekaboo hair. It hits me. It hits me deep in my core. Naru Bunny is also pretty good. Kokona's cute. Hina. Okay, alright. After Mutsuki and Asuna, Hina's my favorite in the game. She's so good. I won't explain why. She's just very good. This is vibe checks. Don't care. Akane Bunny. That's good stuff. Shiroko is fine. She's one of the main characters. She's fine. Mutsuki New Year! Alright, this is my favorite unit in the game. Seasonal alt of my best girl. Let's go. Head pats galore. Aru New Year. I really like Aru a lot, actually. So, glad I got her New Year as well. Don't care. Alright, regular Naru's good. I like how she just looks perpetually pissed off. She's gonna punch you in the face. It's good. Hanai Christmas, nice. Shigure, I feel like I want to like, because she's like an otter girl. I don't know. I feel like she's missing a certain spark to be up there for me. Miyako's fine. Shigure Hot Springs. Shigure again. She's still an otter girl. Okay. Akko. Akko's very good. Hey, no licking in the chat. Oh my gosh, that dress just goes crazy. Oh my gosh. You see her? Akko's very good. This is a very good alt. Don't care. It's just fine. I like her hair, but she's not giving off the right vibes. Azusa... I feel like I would like her more by a different artist. I don't know. No offense. Iroha is very good. I like her a lot. I like her giant bushel of hair. Eris Maid, very cute. Every game has got to have one of these where I'm just like, all right, come on. What are you doing? What is she wearing? What is that? What is she wearing? Come on. What is that? That's not real. Try again. Try game character designers. Oh my gosh. It's a shame because she's got a cute enough face, like the headphones, but what is going on? Mika I like a lot. I'm surprised she doesn't have any alts. Yeah. Very good vibes from her. Wakamo, I like a lot. I have seen her with the mask off. She's very cute under the mask. She's apparently like a vigilante or something. She's like the Green Ranger among all. She's a vigilante, criminals, something, but she's awesome. Shiroko riding a bike. This is a weird alt. Don't care. Yukari's cool. Hina dress. She's good. She's so good. I love her. Koharu's really good. She gets memed on a lot. You might even recognize her character design even if you've never heard of Blue Archive before. But hey, it's really good character design. Character designers, please, just do a second draft. Oh, is this one allowed? Is this the one allowed on Twitch and YouTube? Hanako swimsuit. She's wearing a swimsuit under there. You can see it. She got that hose. All right. Oh, Hoshino swimsuit. Nice. I actually don't have regular Hoshino. I only have swimsuit Hoshino. She's good though. She is arguably like the main character of the game to an extent. Yeah, I like Hoshino. She got that heterochromia. I appreciate. Fubuki. This Fubuki's fine, but I have an Alta Fubuki. We'll see in a minute. It's pretty good. Don't care. Aru dress. Look at her. Look at her majesty. Look at that smug face. Oh, by the way, Aru. I don't know a lot about a lot of the characters, but Aru does show up a good amount in the anime, and she is such an absolute girl failure. I love her. Ooh, Toki Bunny. I don't have regular Toki, but Toki Bunny's pretty good. Hold on, I need to reset my mic again. It's not behaving today, probably because I'm running a bunch of apps at once. Kyoko dress, pretty good. Reisa, Super New Year, Mimori's pretty good. She definitely grew on me a lot after I got her swimsuit all cuff. I mean, she's just wearing a Miko outfit, like, but she's got a good face. Don't care. Nagisa's pretty good. I like her. Cherito, she's so adorable. I love her little fake mustache. She calls you comrade all the time. She might be like the cutest character in the game. Like, types aside, like just like objective cuteness. Yoshimi Band, pretty cute. I got regular Aru. She's looks much more intimidating than her alts. Just belies her girl failure nature. Trust me, if anyone in this game has a girl failure, it is her. Shiroko swimsuit. She's in like a sports swimsuit. It's okay. Hinata's really good. For some reason I want to call her Ophelia, but that's not her name. That's a good design. We got regular Akko, who you may remember from her dress alt. You may notice that she still insists on showing that side boob. It's her trademark, I guess. I don't know. Still very good character design though. Saya is fine. Don't care. Yuzu Maid. She's so cute. Midori Maid. I was talking about the twins earlier. This is the other twin. So I have her maid alt, but I don't have her regular version. Okay. Himari is such a good character design. She's in a wheelchair. She's awesome. I also, so she's a character I've actually have delved into her personality a little bit, like reading more cutscenes. I skip a lot of cutscenes in this game, but I read some of them. She has such a massive ego. She's always calling herself like the beautiful, elegant genius of the whatever society she's in. I forget. I think she's technically a vigilante or a criminal or something. She's in a wheelchair, so she's awesome. I don't know. Yeah, look at her. Rotate it. Rotate. Okay, well, you can see her. I'm not sure if she's actually like fully disabled with her legs or if she's just like sickly. I'm not sure. Like with like the blanket over her legs, I feel like her legs don't work. I don't know. But she's awesome. Don't care. Summer Wakamo. She's pretty good. Summer Nanomi. Alright, you can see where the summer banners started. Any summer units got before this were just random. Summer Nanomi's pretty good. Yep. Atsuko. I like her mask. She's cute under the mask. Summer Yane. I don't care. Summer Serika. Okay, she got a better character design in the swimsuit. What can I say? Summer Shizuko. Summer Chise. Good stuff. You may remember I did a 10 pull for her on stream and I didn't get her. Well, I lost self-control later and then I got her. Summer Memori. She was the one in the Miko outfit I mentioned earlier. She pulls off that swimsuit real nice. Alright, Haruka New Year. Mike, please. Mike, please. She's cute. Fubuki swimsuit. Like, maybe it's the hair buns. It just looks like a lot better than the other Fubuki. The default Fubuki. Also, her face is smugger. Kirino's kind of a don't care. And that's my most recent unit that I got. A good number of them are like free units that you just kind of get for doing events or doing reruns or archived versions of events. So yeah. Alright. You can look at who my main reel is. I think these would be my top 10. At least top 10 characters that have alts. Because some of my favorite characters don't have any alts. So, Noe Mitsuki, Dress Hina, Bunny Naru, Bunny Asuna, New Year Aru, Maid Aris, Dress Akko, Act Surprise, Maid Yuzu, Hot Spring. I can never remember her name, even though I like her. Swimsuit Hanako, Hoshino. Alright, those are my 5 or my 10. Alright, so as you can see, I already have Fubuki from current banner. I do not have Kana from current banner, but I don't know that I really care to. Should I gacha? Y/N. Vote now in the chat. Oh, I forgot the numbers are different. I was thinking of Pokemon Masters where a 10 pull is 3,000. It's only 1.2k. Lizard blinks me. No, I'm not gonna gacha. I'm gonna save my gems. It's weird. In the students category, like when you scroll to the bottom, you can see ones you don't have. But it's not everyone that you don't have. It's just the ones that are in the general pool that you don't have. So if any of them are limited to certain banners, it doesn't show them down here. I guess I could do a perusal and see if there's anyone that I would hope to get. I did try for Momoy Maid. It didn't happen. Does Emmy swimsuit have a better design? Okay, yeah, it's better because she doesn't have zippers. And it's a swimsuit, so it just looks normal. I would like regular Hoshino. I think I would like Kirara, given the chance. Saturday Night Christmas would be nice. Do I want Hifumi swimsuit? Yeah, kinda. Cherry No Hot Spring I would like. She still has her stupid mustache. She's trying to pose all cool. Yeah, there's others, but they don't show them here. Alright, that is the blue archives. The archives have been blued. Get rid of it. Alright, FGO time. Alright, this one we are gonna gacha. Oh, I didn't say it. The reason I viewed all of my units in Blue Archive, oh, gosh dang it, please don't crash over and over, please. The reason I reviewed all my units in Blue Archive is because I started that game this year. Ow, that's loud. Yeah. Though, honestly, next up on the chopping block is probably just Pokemon Masters again. If I'm going to quit one, it'll be that, because it's... Ugh. I like me some Poke Girls, but come on. Make a better game. Make a more functional game. It's not that the game design is bad, it's that the functionality is bad. Act Surprise is a Pokemon game. Let me change our category. Fate Grand Order, done. Alright, is the audio getting crackly or is it just me? I think it's just me. Okay, I'll just deal with it then. That's fine. Probably warrants a computer restart, which I don't want to do right now. Alright, let us look. First, before we begin, we will look at our previous year of... Shut up, Da Vinci. Our previous year of summoning. Oh, we got a little New Year's My Room. We got Lakshmi Bai. I think that's how you say your name. Change favorite. This is the best way to look at them chronologically. Acquisition. Thank you. Hold on. Let me sell my 3 stars first. Quiet, Da Vinci.
時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？
So FGO is definitely a game where I have a problem, and I have almost every unit in the game. Although there were actually a couple banners this year that I skipped. I was just like, nope. I don't care if you're limited. I don't care if you're never on banner again. I'm not pulling for you. I'm not spending currency. Alright, let me unfavorite Moriarty, because he's actually in the list. I don't want him to screw up the order. Okay, FGO is nice, because it shows you what day you pulled. I don't remember if I streamed Gacha last New Year's. I think I did. If I did, I got Koyanskaya of Darkness. because she was the New Year's servant. So since then, I've gotten Hephaestion. She's the Iskander pretender. She's fine. We got Bazette. Finally. Appreciate Bazette. She's a very good character from Fate Hollow Ataraxia. And I guess she's a pseudo-servant, so the actual historical figure is Manan MacLear, which is some Irish person. You can tell if they're a favorite of mine if they got a grail on their icon. I got the Trung sisters. They're kind of awesome. This was a free servant. Taitsui Xingyun. I'm never gonna remember that name ever. I got one of my favorite silly 4-stars. We got Daikokuten. It's just like a horde of mice maid nurses. We got Super Bunyan. Mike? Okay, Mike is still good. We're good. This was a free pick. They let you pick a free 4-star every now and again. I finally got Saber Alter. Been missing her for a long time. Saber Hut. True. We got Roland. I didn't pull for him on purpose. I believe he was on the same banner as Crimhild, who I was actually pulling for. She's kind of awesome. She's also very evil in the story. And I also got Charlemagne. And I forget if that was the same banner or not, but I remember Charlemagne came home really quick. Like, he was like, don't worry, cheese. I'll come home for you. This year overall, pretty much all these 5-stars that I got, they just like came home like bam. Like, yes, right away, sir. And there's one major exception that we will get to in a minute that like counteracted all of the good luck of the other 5-stars. Got Don Quixote. I was actually pulling for the 4-star on this banner, and who shows up but the 5-star focus, being Moriarty. I didn't want him because I already have regular Moriarty. I didn't care about getting Ruler Moriarty. Oh, this one I had to do it. Saber Alter, Summer Saber Alter was the only summer servant I didn't have, and she finally got a rerun for like 1 day, so I had to get her. Also worth noting, the characters do have like different artworks, but I have everyone set to like random ascension, so I have to like go down here and turn it off in order to like scroll between the different arts. So whatever it's defaulting to is whatever they like had most recently, because it shuffles. Okay, this one. Alright, right here we're at anniversary. The anniversary of this game is in July, I think, or June. And we're gonna get one of these today, where there's a GSSR banner, a guaranteed super rare, guaranteed 5-star basically. It is paid, but it's usually like relatively cheap. It's only like 15 St. Quartz, which is like, I don't know, $4. And you're guaranteed like one of the servants on the banner it's showing, and you get to pick which banner. So I had missed her when she was new, but I got Kagekiyo from the Focus, and they actually let you do 2. So I also got Konstantinos from that same deal. The anniversary servant themselves was freaking Archetype Earth, aka Arcuid from not Melty Blood. I mean, she's from Melty Blood too, but Tsukihime, which was like the big Type Moon franchise before Fate got big. So she's like the crossover character that fans have been begging for eons, and she's also in the lore like uber powerful. Like, she's definitely scaled down in power to be a servant, but that's fine. All right, and then summer started. This year, they messed with the summer banners. Usually, there's 2 summer banners, and each banner has 1 5-star and 2 4-stars. But this year, they decided to have 3 banners that each have 1 5-star and 1 4-star. And that screws with your odds. The first banner was where I got really unlucky. I wanted to get Lady Avalon, and she didn't come home for a very long time. The 4-star on that banner was... Wait, no, do I have the order mixed up? No, it was Avalon. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was Avalon. So a lot of the time, if you're pulling on a banner where there's a 4-star focus and a 5-star focus, you'll keep pulling the 4-star focus over and over and over and over. I believe I pulled Summer Gareth like 14 times before Lady Avalon showed up. And usually you're gonna see the 4-star like 3 or 4, maybe 5 times. So I was incredibly unlucky with Lady Avalon. She hates me. Then we had Summer Ibuki. Ibuki's a very weird character design, but she gets away with it because she's a demon. Summer Ares, who was the 4-star focus on that same banner. Like the rest of the summer units, they just came home. It wasn't a problem. We got Summer Wu. I was glad to get. She was the 4-star. And Summer Scotty, who came home pretty quick. Also, the free unit was Summer Valkyrie, and I chose Hilder. In this event, usually there's 1 charity servant for an event, but this one you pick between the 3. They're all functionally the same as each other. It's just between the 3 Valkyries. I just picked Hilder. And what you're seeing right here is not Hilder. This is an alternate outfit that you get to unlock. That's Hilder. It's not very summery. Looks more like Spec Ops. I mean, that one's summery enough. Then there was a Gouda Gouda event, and I'm like, sure, I'll take some craft essences. I'll do like a 10 pull, and bam, 5-star shows up right away. So I got Senno Rikyu. I don't know if you quite get the image from this alone. Okay, Ascend. She was a very different art style for most servants. Io is a free servant. She was the charity servant for the event. And then for Halloween... No, this wasn't Halloween, was it? Was it? I forget what... No, it was Halloween. It's October 11th. The Halloween event, this was the servant. I honestly... So I do look at upcoming servants, because JP server is like 2 years ahead of NA server. So I like look at servants ahead of time, and I'm like, yes, I want this one, I want this one, this one. But for events, it's like, okay, I'll do a 10 pull and hopefully get some craft essences. And she showed up right away. She's definitely a servant that was not on my radar at all. And I, even now having her, I tend to forget she exists. And then we got Lily Elizabeth Bathory, or Eliza the Nine Tattoo Dragon. She's got a bunch of complicated lore, but she's the charity servant of the Halloween event. There's a bunch of different Elizabeth Bathorys in this game. Not all of them. Most of them, except for the first one. All of them except for the first one are all different Halloween charity servants. I forget what the event was, but I got Britomart. She's a very funny servant because the first Ascension is like a freaking mecha guy. And then she's like, lol, JK, take all of it off. She's funny. But I got Britomart, and she came home pretty early. And honestly, just a couple days ago, I think it was it Christmas Day? Nidocris Alter. I do like Nidocris a lot. I have a figure of Nidocris. Not this version of regular Nidocris. She was on banner pretty recently, and she came home in like 3 10 pulls. Like, she was a character I was pretty determined to get. She just like came home right away. So with my massive luck, aside from Lady Avalon, I have quite the stockpile of St. Quartz. It's 30 St. Quartz for a 10 pull. Odds are about... What are the odds? I forget. No, not help. Summon info. What are the odds of getting your focus? Odds are not great in FGO. So you have a 1% chance of getting a 5-star, but 80% of that 1% chance is of getting the focus. So you have a 0.8% chance of getting the focus. But mathematically, I do have enough for over 200 pulls. I'm probably gonna get them. I don't just pull on any servant. In fact, I tend to ignore most male servants. However, this isn't just Grigori Rasputin. That's Kirei Kotomine, man. This is like the main antagonist of Fate Stay Night. And he's so evil and so awful, but he is one of my favorite characters. It's hard to describe. He is such a good villain. He's a pseudo-servant, so like he's serving as the vessel for the historical figure, which is just a nonsense. It's just nonsense lore babble for having crossover characters. So in my mind, I'm pulling for Kirei Kotomine. I don't really care about the Rasputin part. So he's a New Year servant. He is on my must-have list of upcoming servants. But before that, we got to do our GSSR. So, as I mentioned, I have problems, and I have most servants in this game. So, I have everyone on this banner, so I'm not going to pull it. The goal is to get someone new. I have everyone on this banner, so I'm not going to pull it. I have everyone here. I have everyone here. I have everyone here. I have everyone here except for Romulus, I want to say his name is. So that is a little tempting. I also would not mind a merge on Melusine, because she is a insanely useful servant, and having a merge would be helpful. Not necessary, but helpful. I have everyone here, 2 of which I got this year. There's the Somersaulter and what's his name, Constantine or whatever. But here, I am missing 2 of them. I am missing Ivan the Terrible, and I'm missing whatever her name is. I also would not mind a merge for Da Vinci, because I use her a lot. So we'll keep this one in mind. Rider, all enemies. I have everyone here. 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 I still have everyone here. Everyone. 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 So yeah, I feel like that choice is made for me. I could go for a 1 in 6 of getting someone new, or I could go for a 50-50. The Melusine merge is tempting, but Da Vinci merge is also pretty good. Like I said, it's 15 paid quartz, but I already just have leftover paid quartz, so it's barely even a blip. Plus, I get a Holy Grail. Wow. That's used for like over leveling servants beyond their normal level cap. All right, I pressed the button. I pressed the button. So one of these 10 is guaranteed to be one of those 4 or 5 stars. I think it is possible to get more than one, but not likely. Nope. Oh, also, I think all the servants are going to be Rider, because I'm on the Rider banner. So Columbus is actually a story-locked servant, so that's kind of interesting to get him. I think I already have Columbus at NP5, so I don't think it benefits me. I also never use Columbus. We're gonna let this one go slow and steady, and then we will speed up our process. Ooh, red hair's also story locked. Story locked servants can never show up in Focus Gacha, but they're technically always available on the story banner. But unless you're a new player who has hardly any servants and just wants whoever, you should basically never be pulling on story banner. You would only want to pull on focus banners. So, for all intents and purposes, being story locked is pretty much the same thing as being limited. Alright, here's our 5-star. Wow, it's a rider. Ooh, I got the lady. Yay, now I have every 5-star female in the game. I deliberately skipped her banner this year, and here she is. Oh, it wasn't even number 11. Wow. Does that mean I can get 2? Because usually it forces the summon on the 11th. I just realized you can't even see my cursor. I've been, like, hovering around stuff. Oops. Oh well. Uh-huh. Oh, also when you do a 10 pull, you get an 11th pull for free. Yo, if I got Ivan too, that'd be kind of dope. Yo, I got 2 5-stars? I got a Da Vinci merge! That's fantastic. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 5-stars off of a GSSR banner before. This one is not a voice actor strike. FGO just doesn't have any English voice acting in it, which I think is unfortunate. I do think they have the budget for it, and they just choose not to do it. And at this point, it's too late, I guess. Nice, nice, nice. That's pretty much ideal. I mean, I guess better would have been Ivan instead of a Da Vinci merge, but I'm not gonna complain about that. Alright, and as you can see, all of those GSSR banners are now gone. It's like you get to pick one, and then they all disappear. Alright, pretty good. Alright. Kirei Kotomine. Do not Yorokobe Shonen me. You're coming home. Don't you even do about it. Okay, so I'm gonna do a single paid pull, which is just a single paid quartz. And then I'm gonna use all my tickets, and then we're gonna do 10 pulls. Alright, it's nothing. Alright, I have 23 tickets. I got Nidocris Alter using tickets, but they also... The New Year's gave me a bunch of new tickets, so... I have them. I'm gonna start clicking, though, to make things faster. That's a craft essence. Ooh, I got the 5-star. 5-star event. Is it good? Increase arts by 8%, begin battle, charge at 40. It'll be good if I can get it max limit broken. Which I might, depending on how long it takes Kirei to come home. It is 5 copies of a craft essence to max limit break it. So it increases how high you can level it, and also just increases the base effects it gives you. And that includes event ones that increase like drop rates. It'll change from +1 drop to +2 drop if you max limit break. Click. Boudica. She is one of the worst design services in this game. I cannot fathom what they were thinking with that outfit. She's not the worst though. I'll give the worst to Raiko. Ooh, another 5-star, nice. Raiko maintains herself as like one of the worst designed humans in fiction I've seen. I mean, I can show you if you're really curious, but because I do have her. There's two really big reasons why she is a very terrible design. Alright, on the 11th single, you do get a free double. Or on the 10th, rather. Archer. Oh, the class we're summoning for is Alter Ego, by the way. So any servant cards that are not Alter Ego are not exciting. It's like, oh, an assassin, wow. That was 10. We'll keep using tickets. Robin Hood. Click. I'm gonna start going through these singles really fast. What's his face? I always forget his name. His name was on screen for like a second. David. K. Medea. Ooh, I got the cute one that I saw in the summoning screen. Hold on. What the heck? They're making Da Vinci so cute. Increase arts effect. Arts gather rate by 3%. Increase MP gain by 2%. Alright, it's not that good, but it's very cute. I'm gonna lock it. Oh, another Mashu. Nice. That's 3, I think? Or 3 out of 5 on that? Now, if I do get Kyrie, I will not keep going to try to maximum break that craft essence. I don't care enough to do that. That's a waste of resources. I gotta start saving for the Valentine's banner as soon as I get Kyrie. Pope Johanna. Pope Johanna. I can talk. I'm gonna get Johanna. Then I want to get Tiamat Larva. I forget who else is coming up this year. Archer. Oh, actually, Teal'c is coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna wait for the second Teal'c banner, because I don't want the... I'll pull... Teal'c is gonna be a 4-star. She's gonna be on banner with a 5-star assassin, and then with a 5-star foreigner. The assassin's a guy, foreigner's a girl. We'll do the math. Of course I'm gonna pull for Teal'c on the foreigner banner. I don't necessarily want the foreigner that much, but I'll be patient for Teal'c. I'm doing singles until I hit 10 again, so I can get the double. It should be one more after this. Oh. No, another one more. Another! Wait, what are we at? 2 until bonus. Okay, fine. This and then one more. I guess I was at 26 tickets? Whatever. Alright, there's our times 2. Oh man, it kind of froze for a second. That means it's loading something. Just kidding, lol. It froze for a second. That means it's loading something. It's a servant. It's a caster. Dang it. Alright. Before we start our 10 pulls, I need to BRB real quick.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the content. If you have any questions or want to chat, I'm here for you. Let's have a great time together, Paw Prince. Let's talk about our favorite games, upcoming streams, or even share some fun facts. Keeping the conversation light and engaging makes our time together enjoyable. What's on your mind? Speech bubble.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, I went to the wrong page. Over here. I'm over here.
We've got exciting game reviews, live Q&A sessions, and special guest appearances lined up. Stay tuned for interactive gameplay, behind-the-scenes peeks, and exclusive giveaways. Get ready for a streamtastic experience ahead. Video game, Glowing Star.
Please, we do not have special guest appearances. Unless that special guest is you, because you're playing Mega Man ZX and Mega Man ZX Advent. And that's the rest of the week. Actually, I do have a special guest appearance on Sunday. I'm gonna have my mom on stream. Dang, you weren't that wrong, Cheezette. Alright, let's start doing 10 pulls. I'm gonna let the first one roll slow, and then we will speed it up. If we're lucky, we won't even have to do any more than the first 10 pull. That's a Lancer. Oh wait, you can see my cursor. Why did I think you couldn't before? I didn't see it. The Rider. I mean, alter egos are like extra classes, so they're not even among like the normal summoning pool. So if we see an alter ego, we know it's Kirei. Another Rider, Boudica, and your terrible character design. Seriously. Oh, I feel like I haven't seen that one before. It has Karen on it. It paused! It paused! It paused! Ah, it's not a servant though. Dang it. You may notice sometimes there's 1 ring and sometimes there's 3 rings. The 3 rings means it's a servant. The 1 ring means it's a craft essence. Alter ego! Wow, 3-star alter ego. Gosh, dang it. Dang it, Zhufu. I forgot you were in the normal summoning pool now. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Just there to psych me out. Like, it will be gold, but sometimes it'll be a silver card, and I'll be like, oh, the silver card's turning gold. Oh, man. If it's a gold alter ego, we know it's Kirei. It paused. It's a craft essence. Dang it. Alright. We go back here, we refresh our luck. We do a friend poll. Refresh our luck over there. That's just science. Oh wait, it wants me to perform friend polls for a mission? Hold on. They might give me another summon ticket. Or some St. Quartz. Not that I need it right now, because I'm not... I only just started. Hold on, I need to redeem this quest. It's important. So important. Bum, 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 dum. Alright, this. Wow, I got an XP craft essence. And a single St. Quartz, you see? And this one too. And another St. Quartz. See, it's all for the cause. Dum. Ba-bum. Alright. We're doing 10 pulls, and we're gonna start doing one-click skip. Which means it'll skip anything that's low rarity. Which means if we see 3 rings, that it's a high rarity servant. Oh, it's a saber, dang it. Roland! Get out of here. Literally the only 4-star I want to see is frickin'... What's his name? Percival? Is that right? It's the Lancer that was on Melusine's banner, and I got Melusine like right away, so he didn't have a chance. Alright. 1 click. So now we can get excited for any 3 rings. Any 3 rings. Any 3 rings. Not the 1 ring, only 3 rings. Oh, only 3 rings make us excited. Dang it. Got some more 4-star event. Craft essence. About Da Vinci being a cutie. Click. No. Click. If you do mash, clicking or tapping, it'll just skip right to the all 10 being shown in front of you, but there's no drama in that. You need a little drama for your gacha, otherwise what's the point? Skip. Dang it. Okay, we'll go back here. Refresh our luck. Okay. We burned through about 100 St. Quartz already. More than that, we were like 700. Come on, Kirei. Don't do this to me. Don't do a Lady Avalon. Just because you're extra class. Alright. More Da Vinci. Come on. No. And no. Kirei! Kirei! Okay, 4-star craft essence. No. No. Kirei. You're a rat. You're a rat and you know it. Come home. No. Oh, really? See, just 1 4-star craft essence in the whole 10 pull? Well, it's because it's building up. It's building up for this one. Okay, I haven't clicked yet, so we don't get excited yet. No. Oh, it paused a little bit. It's loading. Just kidding. Oh! Okay, gold. Gold only means 4 or higher. Not necessarily. Dang it, it's a rider. It's a new rider that I didn't have. Huh. I forgot that guy was added to the game and that I skipped him. When was he added? I literally have never seen this guy in a cutscene or anything. I don't know. I don't know who he is or what he's from. I don't recognize his name as a historical figure. I haven't seen him in game. Okay. I feel like I just summoned a JP servant from 2 years in the future. Who are you? Alright, one click. Gold, okay, good. Kirei, you've been done enough trolling. Come here. Alter ego, there he is. Kirei, my guy. My boy. You're such an evil piece of garbage. Thank you for coming here to be in my Chaldea. For real, I strongly recommend you watch or read Fate Stay Night. He's such a good villain. Ah, tell me the Yorokobe! He said the thing! There's a little typo though, there wasn't a space after the period.
戦いで力になることは少ないが、人生の指針、日常生活の補強には一加減ある身だ。今後ともよろしく。おや、納得のいかない顔だが、少々早い召喚だったかな。
Worth noting in the plot, the current plot of FGO, Rasputin Kirei is definitely on the bad guy team. I mean, in the current Lost Belts, he's kind of teaming up with you a little bit, but he's still, like, heavily classified under bad guy. But New Year servants don't have to follow the rules. They're like, here's a New Year servant. It's literally anyone you could want. You want Kirei? Here's Kirei. Nice, we got him. All right, we will enhance our servants. I do have a bunch of XP laying around. Hold on, what's in here? Ooh, my Grail. I want that. I'm gonna give that to Kirei. Now you might think, Cheese Louise, have you not stated that Iliasfeel von Einsburn is your favorite character in all of fiction? Have you not seen what Kirei Kotomine has done to Iliasfeel von Einsburn? Okay, yes. He's done bad things. I don't know. He didn't do anything as bad as Gilgamesh did, I'll tell you that for free. I'll hate Gilgamesh for it. I can't hate Kirei. He's too good. Also, can I say, as a straight ferret, he has such a sexy voice. Come on. Come on, tell me I'm wrong. Can't.
もっとやりなさい。
Alright, let's ascend him. We're gonna hit max level, max ascension, and then I'm gonna grail him and level him some more. Ew, that doesn't look as good.
驚いたかね。消化から準備していたものが完成したよ。さながら月の司祭といったところか。
Alright, this one's a little more
サ
Rasputin,
ーバ
a
ント
little
は全
less
盛
Kirei.
期の姿で召喚され、その霊に倣い、私の精神も
Oh,
若
wait.
返っているようだ。
Is this more what he looks like in Fate Zero? I don't know, I'm more attached to Fate Stay Night Kirei than Fate Zero Kirei. Is that really what he looks like in Fate Zero? That doesn't... I mean, wardrobe aside, I'm just looking at his hair. Hmm.
霊気が向上したようだ。君のおかげだよ。
I forget if I found Kirei's English voice to be remarkable, noteworthy as well. I feel like not. I don't know. Not that it was bad, but
まだ着替えないが。これはこれで気に入っていてね。
his JP voice actor just has such a way of talking. It's so iconic.
無論私は構わない。サーバー
Oh, that's fine. It's probably duplicate dialogue anyway. Now you might be thinking, "Cheese, are you just go gaga over any Fate Stay Night character they add?" A little, but also, I don't think I would.
サーバントの運用法
Shush. I don't think I would go crazy if they added a Shinji pseudo servant. Because Shinji can go die in a hole. He's the worst. Look at that man.
3つの宗教観によるため的観測。異なる生と死、相入れぬ偶然の苦悩が私を変えた。
I don't know if you find the
多
subtitles
くの
legible
苦
at
行
all
を行ってきた身
if
だ
you're
が
watching on mobile, but
この苦しみはかつてない。流れる血が炎になったようだ。これが私の最終地点。嘘偽りのない琴峰綺麗という男の末路だよ。
it's pretty close to what Kirie looks like in the climax of the Fate route of Fate Stay Night. I don't think he ever does that in Unlimited Blade Works or Heaven's Feel. Ooh, he might in Heaven's Feel, actually. Kirie is so low-key in Heaven's Feel, but he's definitely still present. He doesn't get Gilgameshed.
全身に力が巡る。必然繊維も増すというものだ。
Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely the scene where he's like using Ilya's seals for something. And it's been a long time since I read Fate Stay Night. But the visual definitely sticks with you. Alright, final ascension, boys.
"積み重ねた自我、築き上げた信仰は燃やされ灰になった。だが無になったわけではない。その熱が多くのものを祭壇させた。人生における絶頂、一度きりの魂の全盛期にまた立ち会う日が来たことは喜ばしい。もっとも死の間の走馬灯のようなものだがね。
Alright, Kirie, now that you're part of my Chaldea, I'm gonna tie you up and lock you in a corner, and I'm gonna tell everyone that hates you that you're here. I think I'll let Ilya have first dibs, punching you in the face. Then probably Shiro, and then probably Rin, and then Sakura, and then Saber, and then ooh, Lancer. Lancer definitely wants to punch you in the face. Then Bizette. Oh, of course, Karen gets to punch you in the face. I would never deny her the right to punch her father in the face. She deserves it.
全身に力が巡る
Oh my gosh. Now that Kirei's in Chaldea, he can show up in events. He could actually encounter Karen in an event. Oh, that sounds horrible for him. Alright, I'm gonna use my Grail on him. Karen might be an even bigger troll than Kirei is. But she's not evil. She's just a troll. Alright, use the Grail on you, boy. Appreciate it. Yorokobe and such.
Sacrifice.
Alright, well, he's not the only servant we got today, is he? We got 2 new riders. Interesting. Actually, let me merge my Da Vinci before I get carried away. My Da Vinci is just NP1, right? I mean, it doesn't really change. Wait. Oh, this is my Da Vinci and the new ones down there. Okay, I was like, I don't have 3 Da Vincis. Yep, she would benefit quite a bit from being NP2. Because Da Vinci's all about like filling hers and her team's Noble Phantasm meters. And when you get NP2, your Noble Phantasm gets uncapped at 100%, and you can go up to 200%. And that's just beneficial to be able to like build it more than 100%. Especially for her kit. That's good stuff. It doesn't matter that much, but it helps a little bit. Sadly, when you use your Noble Phantasm, your meter goes down to 0 no matter how much you had. It's not like, oh, I have 150% and then I use my Noble Phantasm and now it's at 50%. It doesn't work like that. She'd be really good if it works like that, because her Noble Phantasm also increases her entire team's NP meters. Alright, you, what is your name? Hyokute Bakin. Alright, I'm just gonna call her Bakin. Hope that doesn't bother anyone. I'm also gonna forget. I'm gonna keep checking what her name is. Oh, I forgot. I think I forgot to change Kirei's picture to shuffle. I don't remember what event or what story chapter she appears in. I think it was an event. If I look at the list of servants, I can see who she's next to and then figure out what event. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna run out eventually. I do have a lot of embers though. I have a good amount of embers. Send again. Good thing I have a ton of QP. Oh, she is a furry. It's like, wait, why did this ending turn me into a furry? I don't understand. I didn't ask for this. Okay, she was alongside Don Quixote. done Kyoto and Minamoto no Tamamoto? Was she part of the Crimhild arc? Huh. I did skip a lot of that, so I don't remember seeing her though. Also, I don't see her tail. Oh, this is her tail. Oops. Go back in. No! Where'd she go? Also, why the heck is Mysterious Heroine XX? Why is she at the front of my list? Why? She's like been at the front of my list. Whatever. This game sorting is weird sometimes. Yeah, I have 105 million QP, so I'm definitely good on all this servant leveling. Is this Final Ascension already? No, this is 3rd Ascension. Ooh, looking different.
里見義実の一の娘にして死して仏の導きを受けし神女。またこれなる畜生は八房。怨念を克服し、罠見と共にそなたを助くる霊剣なり。
There's a dog thing.
名を惜しみ、恥を知る戦場をこそ切に願いたも。
He spoke. That's why she's a rider. She rides her dog thing. Okay. I don't know if I've ever looked at that Ascension art before.
兄嬉しからずや。
Sometimes servants change their identity in different Ascensions. Oh, I'm out of embers. Hold on. I have more, don't you worry. I have so much more. Second archive. I wish Summer Ibuki wasn't my current lead servant. She's such a weird one to keep popping up. What if I take all of these? Oh, ran out of room. For now. Is that the hot lady? This one? Ibuki? I'm gonna change my party setup so someone else is in the front. I was using her for a story thing. It was really good to have an AoE clear. There, we can have Ilya in front. No! Gosh dang it. This one. There. See, Ilya's fine to be on screen.
Yeah. Irashai da ne, master.
Roland, I guess he would also NP up, unless he's already NP5. Honestly, like, events keep giving me, like, 5-star embers. Like, they give me so many. I don't have, like, the inventory space to keep them. Granted, I think it's really stupid that servant inventory and XP inventory is the same inventory. I mean, the idea is because, oh, you have an extra servant, you can use it as XP for your other servant. Which no one ever does.
傑作者巨帝馬琴その神の旅は未だ結びを迎えてはおらぬ世の人々が八剣士の活躍を思い描く旅そこにかの者の御霊も去来する読み手あればこそ綴られし酔いもまた不滅なり罠見と八房が 旅の道連れとなり、知るべつかまつらん。世の中の役を逃れて元のまま。返すぞ雨と土の人形。
Dog noises catch me off guard. Okay, lady. I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm gonna forget you exist. But let's get you to level 90.
よかったな。
You know, it's surprisingly rare that a rider servant actually has like their steed with them.
愚問の誉れぞ。
I feel like I feel like of all the classes, the FGO character creators, whatever, I feel like they resent the rider class the most because it's like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with this? Like, caster's easy. You can make anything a caster. Assassin. That's easy. Hold on, I forgot. I need to make you shuffle. And I need to make you shuffle. Every day you're shuffling. Let me check my NP merges again real quick. Dang it. What? Why are you looking at me like that for? Okay, Roland is at 2 out of 5, so we can merge him. Shuffling song? Oh. I wasn't even thinking about it. Oh yeah, so I went to my mom's house today. She invited me over for dinner for New Year's. And we were playing the music game that she got for Christmas. And she's much better at it than I am. I don't know music, and she does know music. But there was one on there that I knew immediately, and it was like fill in the blank in the lyric. And the song was "Wannabe" by Spice Girls. And it was, the lyric was like, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Nothing lasts forever. Something ends. And she just didn't know it. I'm like, come on, you know it. She's like, It's like, how do you not know "Wannabe"? It's like, well, I didn't listen to Spice Girls. Like, you think I listen to Spice Girls on purpose? That song was inescapable. Oh, you got "Wannabe" stuck in your head now? Let me look at this to see where the heck this guy shows up. I feel like he's a pretty new addition. Oh, he was on the Halloween banner too, with the assassin. I got the 5-star, not the 4-star, and I wasn't pulling for either. I love the Spice Girls. I don't know if I know any of their other songs. I do remember I did watch the Spice Girls movie at some point. I assume their other songs are in that movie, not just "Wannabe." Alright, What other servants are
見た
coming
目
up?
に変化
Alright,
は
I
な
mean,
く
there's
とも
Teal'c,
内側は確かに成長している。
Pope Johanna,
安心するといい。
Larva Tiamat. There's Sodom's Beast. I would like to get her. I'm a little mixed on Kashin Koji. I don't know. I'll probably try. I'll give like a 10 pull. Durga, maybe. She's apparently a Sakura face. Medusa Saber, though, I would like to
いい
get.
汗をかいた。
And then Savior Ash. That's the anniversary servant. And then there's Summer, and I gotta get all the Summer servants. Had the movie on VHS and watched it many times, plus a few albums. Yeah, I may have seen it more than once, I don't remember. But I can tell you for free, it was not one of the VHSs that I had that I watched over and over and over. That was like Shrek and Lion King and Beauty and the Beast and Toy Story and Chicken Run.
戦いの時に動ければそれで良いという考えだったのだが、一国の大将軍ともなればそうはいかぬと妻に怒られたのを思い出したな。この装束は
It is. It's
動
really
きやすさ
good.
と威厳が両立されているように思える。
I watched
身が引き
the
締まる思いだ。
I watched the sequel to Chicken Run that they came out with not too long ago, and it was pretty good. I don't think it's as good as the original Chicken Run, but it's pretty solid. I forget if I think it was like a Netflix exclusive or something. Oh, y'all, we're doing good. My gacha is going good.
鍛錬の成果か。
I've had success in all the gachas that I cared about. I didn't have success in Pokemon Masters, but I also didn't try that hard.
鍛錬の成果か。
How was GSSR? It was really good. I got a new servant and a duplicate of Da Vinci. I already forgot the name of the new servant I got. Yeah, it was the first time I ever got 2 5 stars out of a GSSR. I got Kirei in about, I don't know, 150 pulls.
力が足らず、皆敗れた。
Wasn't too
生き
bad.
残った子も血を残すために兄弟の遺体と共に世紀に帰らせた。倒すべき悪、中すべき敵に届かなかったのだ。
I have no idea what this guy's talking
だから
about.
こそ、こたびの戦いは違う。我ら孔一族は最後まで主と共にある。武人の誇りにかけて、そう誓おう。
Oh.
我が霊獣も
Beast, he
同
said
じ気持
beast.
ちらしい。
You never seen him before? That's what I was saying. He showed up and I'm like, is servants in the game? What? That is a beast though. He said beast. He didn't say it in English, but it was dialogue. I will get him to level 80 though.
いい汗をかいた。
I was gonna comment on the things he was saying, like, how am I supposed to remember anything about you when all you have to say is, like, the tragedy that befell our people, I'll never get over it, but my pride as a warrior, like, dude, say something that's, like,
鍛錬の成
unique.
果か。
Like, who are you? Oh, your tragedy, ah, dang. But I was about to say that and then a cow mooed. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, I forgot to put him on shuffle. Time to 120? No. I haven't even 120'd my favorite servant. She's still at 110, and it'll probably be like that because I need more coins. But yeah, we got Kirei. We got that guy, I already forgot. We got a Da Vinci merge. We got Bakin. Who's my fave? Sitonai. Sort by level. Wait, what the heck? Why is it doing this? Oh, HP enhance. That's why. Lol. Yeah, Sitonai is 110. I have Melusine and Ilya at 100. I think I have someone else at 100. But they're like not in a party right now. Don't I? Ah, I thought I did. No, I'm pretty sure I have Abigail at 100. Where is she? Going crazy. Oh yeah, speaking of foes, I need to foe up Kirei. Hold on, we're not done here yet. To the shop. Give me all the foes. Oh, there's a bunch more XP. Oh. Napoleon? What about him? Is that your fave? Give me all these foes. Alright, give them all, give them all. Foe, 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 foe. Technically, I'm supposed to do this before I level them up because it's cheaper QP-wise, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. Kirei, my boy. I did give Kirei a grail. Even though he's a horrible person, he's a really good character. Almost there. I guess I could use my other foes. I don't know who needs them. Who have I neglected? Oh wait, what am I thinking? Nidocris Alter. I don't think I've given her any foes. Yeah, she gets them. Oh, I've given her some, but she wasn't kept. Alright, who else wants foes? There's the one we just got, but I feel like I'm gonna forget she exists. Who else have I neglected? Alright, I'll give it to the new one. It's fine. I'm gonna have some left over too. Oh wow, it is much later than I thought it was. Gacha do be taking time though. Because we got one more gacha in us. That's Genshin. The most diabolical of them all. And that's saying something. Actually, I think Pokemon Masters is more diabolical than Genshin, if I'm honest. Who? I'll give him to Kagekiyo. Oh, she's already maxed on HP. I see. Alright, well that is the
そろそ
FGO
ろクエスト
gacha.
に戻る？
Wait, I lied, I'm not done. I need to level up skills. JK, I can do that later. I'm curious though. Okay, those are gonna require a bunch of orbs. What about... I need to sell these servants soon. Ow, it's just gonna show the rider orb. Alright, that's an FFGO. I disappeared. I'll come back. Okay, Genshin time. I guess the music can keep playing until I'm ready. Oh no, you're gonna see my PS home screen. No! Watch out, they'll see that I bought Okami HD on PlayStation even though I already owned it on the Switch. And I bought Sonic Colors Ultimate for like $10. Okay, Genshin. Alright, so far we've had good luck in all the gachas. We haven't had to spend a dime. I mean, I used some paid quartz, but I already had it. Genshin, we are not going to be so lucky, probably. Ooh. They really had to drop Moeka and Seat Lolly on the same banner. They really had to do that. Where is my console audio? Why is it so quiet? There we go. That was weird. Wasn't going through for some reason. I have already done a little bit of preliminaries. I already did the character trials. And I accepted all the mail and stuff. That said, we're only sitting at like 60 Entwined Fates. In order to guarantee both Moeka and Seat Lolly, that's 360. I also wanted to get their weapons too, but I think we might have to not do that. At least today. We always get their weapons later. Alright, let's go somewhere appropriate to summon. Like Moeka's house. Let me in. Does this fire hurt? Nope. Can I? We will hover over the flames. Actually, JK, let's make her mad by sitting in her chair. Yes, this will make her show up. Hmm? Something new in the shop. A Hu Tao outfit. We'll see how much leftover I have. I mean, I could get it right now, but... Alright, to the sun. Wait! There's mail. What if it's 1 billion currency? It's not. Alright. Moeka and Seat Lolly. And their weapons. Oh boy. I think I do have a little bit of pity built up. Let me see. Also, the game volume is very quiet. I need to turn it up. Chaska. Okay, I only have 6 pity. That's not very much. Well, I need to change the game volume. I always Nope, not that one. I always forget that I have it quiet. Oh, also, the game audio is set to very loud from Needy Streamer Overload. Find some compromise here. Okay. I forgot that game was like super quiet. Alright, back in the chair. We usurp the throne. Do not lick the Mawika. That will not make her come home. Unless it does, let's see. No. Oh, yo. I think I have her at C6. Maybe. Oh, no, I don't. Because it didn't give me 5. That's 1. Weapon. Kachina? I'm pretty sure she is at C6. Yep. Oh boy. No. Kachina. We're gonna get a lot of Kachinas. Which is basically a refund on a pull. Go. No. Boo. Boo. I don't think Genshin ever does fake outs. You never like get a 5-star if it didn't show the yellow glow. That's part of what makes FGO summoning exciting is sometimes your little silver servant card turns into a sparkly boy. Although that you mitigate that with the one-click method, so you know if 3 rings show up, that it's a gold servant. Has to be. There's 1. That's all of my faith's gone. Okay, Bennett. How many primos do I have? Enough for a 10 pull. Okay. Let's see.
With the flames to guide
There
us
she
across time,
is.
we took a land shrouded in darkness and used our own blood and tears to forge it into a home. Now our journey continues, and a new chapter awaits. As the current Pyro Archon, allow me, Mawika, to light your way forward.
Mawika, not Mawika. Alright, and the remaining 9 are pity. Alright, we didn't lose first pity. That's good. That's very good. However, we are out of currency, and we've only gotten 1 target out of 2. Technically, good luck getting her. But we are not done. Let's do a little intertwined fates. I already did those ones. Oh wow, I had exactly enough for a 10 pull? Jeez. Now we go for Lolly. I can't do a 10 pull. Wait. No, hold on. I have some leftover currency. Yes. Now I can't buy Hotel. Also, this probably isn't gonna do it. Could you imagine though? Bennett. Alright, we're gonna do singles until we can't anymore. No. No. That's purple. Wow, sacrificial bow. Haven't gotten 100 of those before. It's running out. Two more. Nope. One more. Do not look, children, for I must sin. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Don't look, don't look. Do you think you could figure out my password from listening to my clicks? I'd be very impressed if you could. You would also need my account for it to do you any good. I guess you would sign into my account. Anyway. Wow, I found 8,000 Genesis crystals under the rug. Wow. Lame part is like, that's the biggest bundle you can get, and it doesn't get you very many pulls. It gets you like 50. Actually, yeah, that math checks out. 16,000 for a 10 pull, or 80,000, whatever. Yeah, that gets you 50. Wow, this game has very bad exchange rate. Cross his fingers that we have enough left over to get the Hotel costume. Wait, do I not have C6 Bennett? I'm just going crazy. Don't even listen to me. Go. 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 was purple. See, Lolly, don't be mad that I pulled for Moeka first. Alright, she's an Archon. Of course she's going to be priority. Just be glad I'm pulling for you at all. When there's double focus, huh? Huh? Okay, I'm sorry. No, come home. Don't be mad at me. No. Bunch of garbage. Okay. Wait, is he on focus? I don't think he is. No, it's Bennett, Diori, and Kachina. Huh. I mean, I already had him, so it's a constellation. My constellations. Ho! Go! It's purple! Blah. Man, I've been playing so much of this game, building up Primo Gems, and it's all for naught. I mean, I got Moeka. Moeka. Okay, you're Bennett. Oh, these two are not the 5 that Bennett gives. Okay. Let's grab some of these. Go back. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Purple. It's gonna break my heart when it's yellow, when it's gold, and I get freaking D-Luke. Or Jean. That is me being out of 10 pulls again. Nope. Got a couple singles. Nope. Go. Nope. 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 No. No. No way, on the last one, on the last one, on the last one, it's Jean! So we're at pity. But we got 2 more. That was the last one. Until the Forbidden Act. Oh, it's purple. Heck. Heck, heck, heck. Alright, don't look. Talk to Cheezette. Keep yourself busy. This game sucks. Don't they know I'm between jobs?
Cheese is exploring diverse investment options, seeking financial growth. With strategic decisions and prudent choices, he aims to secure a stable financial future. Let's cheer him on for making smart moves. Briefcase, money bag.
Yo, Cheezette, sometimes words hurt. Sometimes words hurt my feelings. I felt so passive aggressive. It was very passive aggressive. Alright. We're at Fresh Pity. Did they finally update it so that it knows your current history and it doesn't take like 5 minutes to update? No. When I say 5 minutes, I mean 4 days. I mean, we're only like 2 into Pity. It's against my policy to say how many dollary dues the bundle I bought cost me, but I cannot believe that bundle gets you 50 pulls. That's ridiculous. Why am I here? Banana human for luck, thank you. On the bright side, next time it's gold, it will be Seat Lolly. It cannot be anything else. You get Pity broken once, and then your next one is guaranteed. That is one nice thing about Genshin's Gacha system. Got a Kachina. I would still like enough left over to buy the Hu Tao outfit, though. Just you know, even though that's painfully overpriced, and there's no getting away buying it. You can't use currency you earn in game. You have to do the money dance. I think Banana Human helped. Try Banana Fairies or Xananabs. Try the Banana Aliens. I don't think there's emotes. Wait! I know what can help us. With the power of bananas? Oh, banana. Yes! See, Lolly, I have bananas for you! Yes! She came home to the bananas! She loves bananas. I don't think that's true. I made that up. Can you imagine if the game glitched and it's like, here's Jean again?
I am Seat Lolly, from the Masters of the Night Wind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you. Hey, I can be serious, but stop looking at me like that.
I was gonna say if you insist. You know, twist my arm about it. Here she is. Now, I'm going to buy this Hu Tao outfit. Look, it's on sale. That's how you know I'm not getting ripped off. Okay, so that's normal Hu Tao. Very good character design. A former friend of mine identified herself as Hu Tao. I didn't see it. Hu Tao is her favorite, but you know, I like Hu Tao just for being Hu Tao. Is it a better design? It's not, but it is a good schmix up. I also have Klee in our alternate outfit, even though basic Klee is like one of the best designs ever made. Wait. No, she still says the silly churl dance.
Silly Billy Hilly churl. Ooh.
I'm doing it. Now, with our leftovers, we can try to get their personal weapons. But after I'm out, I'm out. I no more renewals. for their weapons today. Wait, is there... Hold on. Is there a new Stardust Exchange? I already did this. Okay, you know, there's new ore and new Mora. Let me do that real quick. And we'll need some of these. These use the stuff you accrue from summoning, and as you can see, I have like 5,000 up there. So, I'm okay to use these. Alright, now, I have focused Moika's weapon first, because she is the Archon. Therefore, I want her personal weapon. I have Zhongli's personal weapon. I have... Actually, I don't have Raiden Shogun's personal weapon, do I? Ah, well. There is another new character in the second wave of this patch, but they're a 4-star, and also you can just pick her for free during the Lantern Rite, so I'm going to do that. What is that new? That looks new. Alright, skip it. Oh, Lithic Blade was my 4-star. I see. How much do I have left? Ooh, not a lot. Dang it. Oh, gold! I got one of them! I think? I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed one of the two. Oh, hi, Sucrose. I got a 5-star. You can't take that away from me, game. I prefer if it be Moika's weapon. Oh, no, Skyward Pride. No. No, you pity break me here too? Oh, you're so mean. Why are you so mean? That's lame. I can't. Hold on. Can't even let me have nice things on the weapon banner. Alright, singles until we're out. Oh? Oh, it's just purple. Lame. 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 Oh, this is the last one. I can't believe Jean had the nerve to pity break me again. It's always Jean. It's always Jean. I hate her. Oh yeah, I can do one more. Dang it. Hey, look, I get chased by Avatar. I'll be Seat Lolly for a while. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, Jean. Oh, it was C6 for Jean. Okay, well that makes it all better. You homewrecker. Oh, Yo-Yo. I'm not mad at you. Oh, only C3, huh? I actually, like, use Yo-Yo from time to time. So, more merges for her is good. Oops. Yes, follow you. Follow you. We are going to focus on Moika first. Whose weapon are you stealing? I ask as if I don't know the answer already. Sorry, Dia. I mean, I don't know if that's actually good for her, but if it's the aesthetic... And whose weapon are you stealing? Oh, you could probably go with a new one. I mean, I'll have to level it up. The attack hits opponent, deal AoE damage equal to 4% HP. Does she want high HP? Decrease swimming stamina consumption. In addition, perception development skill, max HP increased. So those both want high HP. What about this? Using an elemental skill, grants the Jade Force Crown effect every 1000 HP. Why are all these HP based? Will increase normal attack damage. Dealt by equivalent character. What looks the coolest on her? Gonna go with Wave Riding Whirl. Also, it has merges. It's rank 3. No idea what artifact set to give them, but that doesn't really matter right now. Let me look at your talents. What do they scale off of? Just damage? Damage? In this economy? What about you? Does anything scale off of HP? Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, let's see what we can get done for Moika. We will level her up as far as we can. I'm not going to be able to use either of these characters for probably at least like a week, because that's how getting new characters in this game works, and it sucks. Oh, she was about to say something. Can I cut her off? Oops.
I can feel myself getting stronger, but my power doesn't stop here.
I have been grinding XP books for like the last week. Out. Roadblock. We could go gather some of those. Potentially. How far can we get? Let's see, Lolly. Wow, she's so cute.
This doesn't feel like a divination technique from beyond this world. My school of shamanism relies on the earth rather than the sky. When the fake inauspicious stars show their teeth, I bind them with the spirit of the earth, the bones of dead animals, and the power of the obscuring smoke.
Yeah, she said. Oh, new boss. Herm. Well, one thing I can do is I can run around as them. That is the right I have earned.
never late.
Nor am I early. I arrive precisely when I mean to. Because I'm a wizard. Where is she? Oh, she's right next to D-Luke.
Anytime, any place.
Alright, so... Swing. Swing, swing. Ooh, double swing. Swing, 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 swing. Oh, that's kind of hard to look at. Boop, 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 boop. Nice final one. What's her heavy attack? Ooh, a single one. Most claymores, like, do a continuous. And of course, the pièce à résistance. Her skill.
Rev the engine.
She rides a motorcycle. Because what else would she do? And she can attack with her motorcycle. Because she's crazy. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, see Lolly. It's weird how much these little plushes are like part of her basic animations, because they didn't show up like at all in the story. Alright, 3 hit, understandable. Oh, that's an aim thing. And skill. Put up a shield, and I think I can jump high and float. And I can keep doing it. Not very good for horizontal, but it's pretty good for vertical traversal. If I need to, like, get up something. Alright. It is yelling at me that there's a red exclamation mark down here. Who else is red? Who did I leave on red? Ame, is that you? Come back from the other game? Oh, I'll bet it's Hu Tao.
Silly churl.
Yay, new outfit. Actually, okay, so now that we got a new outfit for Hu Tao, I'm just gonna show you other outfits that I have. Some of them are free and some of them are not so free. So let's see. Someone. Shenhe. Okay. So, there's her normal outfit, which I think is kind of all over the place. Then her alternate outfit is like a fancy dress. I think it looks a lot nicer. I do think Shenhe's alternate outfit is better. Not all of the alternate outfits are better, but that one is. Oh yeah, I forgot! Hold on. I'm very distracted from that. I grinded out all the reputation quests that are available, which means I can put the fire glider on the fire archon. Let's go! And you also want a glider that is not default. She is ice. Yeah, the ice glider looks good on her. Also, they gave us this new glider recently. I'm not sure what characters to put it on. I guess maybe some Animo characters that this doesn't look good on. Because for Dendro, we got this one already. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Shenhe, and then Ganyu. I'm kind of undecided if which one looks better on this. Her default outfit looks pretty nice. This one's all fancy. She's got her hair in a bun. thighs. Known fact, women have thighs. As do men, but we don't talk about that. Ooh, Ayaka. She looks fine, normal. A little bland, but her alt is so cute. Oh my goodness.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
So this is, I mean, she's an Inazuma character, so has a Japanese outfit, but this is the Fontaine outfit.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Both are cute differently. Kaching. Her base outfit, it's fine. I think the black looks a lot nicer on her. The only thing I don't like is you can see her little hair pokes up there. They're all pointing up. In her normal one, but they point down in the alt. I do like her pattern tights. They're goofy, but they work. Who else? Nilo. I think Nilo actually looks better in her default. You know, it fits her dancer aesthetic. The exotic dancer. This is... I'm not sure what this is going for. It's not horrible. I kind of like her little hair ornaments. She got little dots in her hair. It almost... She almost doesn't look like the same person. I mean, they don't change her face at all. And her hair is barely different, but somehow... But anyway, I bought it, so I'm going to use it. Okay, this one is free for everyone. And it's funny, because it's like... It's a censor. So... Which one is even the original? I think... Wait. This is original Mona, and then they censored it into this one. They're like... pretty much the same? They're so pretty much the same. I'm still not that sure. I think this one got censored because there's too much thigh. But honestly, this one like shows more... It shows her butt tighter. I'm actually not sure which one in the censor is, if I'm for real. Who else? Klee, of course. Her base design is like so, like perfectly woven. Like just the way like her ahoge contrasts with the feather, the little cap, the backpack. But this one is also very cute. And I bought it, so I use it.
Where are you?
And, you know, her mother is a mage, so the witch hat makes sense.
Eat bombs.
Alright, other outfits. Who else has an outfit? I think Rosaria has a censor. I think this is the original. But it's like, oh, her skin's pale, but her covering is white. Ah, she looks naked. But this one makes her look like a nun, so I like making her look like a nun. I think she maybe is supposed to be a nun. I don't know. Who else? Who else? Fischl, my lady.
I created another
This is OG Fischl. This one is not a censor. This is just the alternate's a free outfit. Honestly, a little risque. Like, she's one of my favorite characters, but it's not because of her risque clothes. It's because she's a goober who's she's LARPing all the time in a world where real, actual fantasy things are happening. But I really like this one.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For
I feel like this suits her personality better. Of like, she like pretends like she's royalty, but she's like, oh, I have the power. And this is, I don't know, Fischl. What is it's a lot of skin through your tights. I mean, I remember when this one first came out, I would actually complain about it, like, oh, it's barely different. But over time, I've come to like this one a lot more. Also, I think I skipped someone up here. Jean. Jean has a censor outfit, which is silly. Yeah, this is the original, and they're like, oh man, that's too much cleavage. I do like the alternate one, though. I just think it suits her better. Yeah, this one's literally, they just changed her top. She also has a swimsuit outfit, but I don't like Jean enough to pay for it. Barbara.
I wonder when I'll be...
Basic Barbara does look better, but I bought her swimsuit outfit, so I use it. Barbara's a really good design. And I mean, I would encourage them to release more... Shut up, Barbara. I would encourage them to release more swimsuit alts, but I don't think they should make their players pay for it. Just have it be free for playing the event. Also, rerun your events, Genshin. Have event rewards and also rerun your events. Anything else? D-Luke has an alternate outfit that I'm not going to pay for. Because I don't use D-Luke. He's got a red jacket. His ponytail's a little higher. Kaya has an alternate outfit. That I actually think I like a lot better. Although I don't really like Kaya very much. So there's that, and there's his alternate. It's more like Arabian. I know, they give outfits to boys sometimes too, it's crazy. I'd say I like his outfit better. I forgot his name already. Shincho. He's in like a Chinese formal attire. And this is more European. Oh, just looks a little better. IMO. But I don't really care about him in the first place, so I don't care that much. Alright, you know what? Let's hunt for Ascension materials for Moeka. Oh dear, we don't have a party member that spots him on the map. Hold on. Eepy sleepy time. I guess it is about that time. Yeah, you're right, actually. I can hunt Ascension materials off stream. And also, like, tomorrow instead of right now. Thanks so much for watching. Happy New Year. Join Shiza tomorrow for Mega Man ZX. We're hoping to do it in one stream. Day off on Friday, because I gotta go cry a river. And then Cheezette will be back for Mega Man ZX Advent. Yes, yes, yes. And potentially starting next week, we might have a different stream start time. We'll see. We'll see how well I go to bed tonight. Thanks for watching. Farewell. Goodbye.